Hello, good for Gabby. How are you? How are you today? How are you feeling today? We are starting our gaming session today. Oh, how are you feeling today? We are starting our gaming session today. There we go. I've muted, so no more problem. Gaming session today. Oh my gosh, Echo. Echo, hello. How are you? As you can see, today we will be gaming hard. Hardcore echo-free gaming. Just need to set up the second thing, the second shot, and we are done. I am super okay. Oh, and by the way, as you can see in the lower part of the screen, I have set up funding to buy myself socks. You can buy me socks now via a page called Throne. It's a page for buying stuff for people. So if you want me to have socks, then you can buy me socks. Isn't that nice? Right? That might be a bit too loud. There we go.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. New Age of Heroes.
New Age of Heroes. Let's start.
Marvel vs.
It is a pretty nice music. Secret Factor. Shop. Alright. Arcade mode. I wanna say Psylocke or then Spider-Man. What do you say? Oh, you like my content? Thank you very much. Yeah. What made you like my content? Can you tell me? What made you sort of like my content? Can you tell me? How did you get to know about me? Yeah. Turbo. Yeah. It is really nice music, this game. Listen to the soundtrack and tell me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense. That will be. It makes perfect sense to like the biggest Polish trans streamer, right? I am the biggest Polish trans streamer. I guess that makes sense that you would like my content. I'm gonna actually not just play games today. I'm gonna also look over a few videos. I think I wanna. That's right, Daniel. That's right. It's true. We're playing the best games on this channel. Hyper Viper Beam. Scimitar. Come on. Okay. You know what? For me, this is the definitive Spider-Man voice actor, okay? When I hear Spider-Man, I hear this voice actor in my mind. This is the best portrayal of Spider-Man in media. Funny enough, my favorite, okay? Okay, I'm gonna ask my chat even though there are not that many people here right now, but is this the best Spider-Man outside comics? Here you go. Ask your community. And if not, then what is it? You know what I mean? Understand my feelings? Okay. Alright. Maximum Spider. Oh, come on. Do some boating. Oh, we're talking Peter Parker, like Miles Morales. I don't think, is there a Miles Morales in any Capcom game? Or is Miles Morales in Marvel vs. Capcom? Psylocke. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. All right. We should play it. Oh, the Spider-Man games are really good, actually. We should play them. That's right. Oh, okay. The Marvel vs. Capcom games are like the games that I know Spider-Man voice actor most from, you know? Okay. Do you know who the strongest character in all of those games is? Do you know, actually, do you, across the board, do you know who the strongest characters in Capcom fighting games is? Write in the chat if you know, and I will tell you, okay? I will tell you who the strongest, for sure, Marvel vs. Capcom games character is. Yeah, it is. Write in the chat who you think the strongest Marvel vs. Capcom character is. I will tell you. No? What do you mean? Okay, in this game. But I think that character is strong in most games, okay? The character I'm talking about is the strongest in most games. And so what do you think? Who is the strongest characters in most of these games? Who is the strongest character in here? Oh wait, I have to switch to live chat. There you go. There you go. Okay, I will tell you, might be surprised. So the strongest character is Storm. Storm is the strongest character in these games.
Power drain.
Storm is broken.
Finish.
The answer is Storm. Whom I don't yet have unlocked, by the way. We have to get points to unlock her. Because I am playing from a... I'm playing from a fresh save. Yeah. We're gonna play this a bit, and then I'm gonna start the videos for today, okay? How do you like this game? I'm gonna have to ask you the most important question of today, okay? This is gonna be the question. You have to think about this one, okay? You will have to think deep about this one. How do you like this game? Yes, no. I ask the pointed questions. How do you like this game? Yes, no. It's true. It's true.
Web ball, spider, sting. Maximum spider.
Oh my gosh.
Spider, web ball. Hurry up. Spider, sting. Maximum spider. Web ball. Up and left.
Yay!
You win.
Very nice. So,
I almost had a heart attack there.
me too.
I wanna take
I want to tell you that
Get ready.
we're gonna go through one playthrough, and then we're gonna make the music a little bit quieter, and then we're gonna discuss the videos, because there are things we wanna go into today, right? Thank you. Oh? Is it available? What is Firecade? What is Fightcade? Yay! Web swing.
Web ball. Web ball. Web ball. Spider sting.
Maximum spider. Oh, okay. We gotta play it then.
You lose.
I lose. I lose.
I just can't believe you're amazing.
Can you play Garo? Oh, can you play Cadillacs versus? Can you play Cadillacs versus dinosaurs? Cadillacs and dinosaurs? Yeah, right? Jessica Johnson, very nice character.
I wanna take you for a ride.
We're gonna play all sorts of characters. Venom. Yeah. Venom is the superhero. Venom. We are Venom. We are Venom.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed.
Venom back. Venom back.
Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Huh. Sonic boom.
Gotcha. Venom
I'm a member of STARS.
I'm a member of Stars.
Web ball. Hey.
Yeah.
I'm a member of STARS.
Web ball. Hey.
All right.
Venom back.
No, Venom. There you go. Venom defeats Spider-Man.
You win.
Yeah.
You got that killer instinct.
All right,
You win.
Venom.
I wanna take you for a ride.
Wanna get you for a ride. Take you. Come on. Gotcha.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
All right. I'm a member of stars. Yeah, same. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much unless you go into real competitive gaming, right? Come on. All right. What the? Who won? You lose. Oh no. Oh wait, really? Oh. Is this game still played competitively?
Don't you want a rematch?
I do want a rematch, but still. Okay, let's go into the...
Select your heroes.
Let's select the OP cable. Let's select the Storm, and that Storm Rogue, and Captain Morgan. Oh. I actually like the older Capcom fighting games because, to be honest, I don't think the transition for Capcom from 2D sprites to 3D characters was all that good. I think the creators of Guilty Gear made it so much better. Guilty Gear looks so much better than the new Street Fighter games. It's not even funny. You know? Guilty Gear creators transitioned from sprites to 3D so much better than Capcom. Does that make sense? Okay, I want to show you something really cool to start with. I want to show you something so cool that you're gonna be impressed. Gonna be more impressed than ever. You ready to be impressed? It's a video that I want to show you. There's a video I've got for you. Here. Here it is. Oh, I see. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I have played BlazBlue, but BlazBlue is from the same company as Guilty Gear. Check this out. Check this out, gigglers. Also, should we share the stream link with more people so that more people would know that this is going on? Let me see. Let's share the link to the stream with a couple of servers. President Sunday. People probably will love this, because President Sunday people love fighting games. Also, look at this. Check out the thing below. You can buy me socks. Have you noticed the sock thing? Have you noticed the socks? You can now buy me socks. If you have some cash to spare, you can add some money to buy me socks, because I'm lacking socks, okay? I need socks. I need socks in my life. I don't think I've got socks. Socks to be me. Get it? Socks to be me. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Socks to be me. Get it? Socks to be me. So you can use the square, you know, to get me socks. I need socks. Please consider buying me socks. Thank you. How's that for a call to action? Please consider buying me socks. Those are knee socks, yeah. Knee socks, yeah. What do you mean, Miss Alvin? Icons? It's like socks with a checker theme. Yeah, socks. Socks to be me. There you go. Content. I don't know why but my short about Hogwarts so games can be complete on Premiere blew up somehow. It has almost 1,000 views. Yeah. All puns are good, true. Okay, look at this. Hi there. This is the best video ever, so let's watch.
My name is Joe Cat. I made this thing, then this thing, then this thing. I like... And today, I'm going to do a different thing. I think trans people are cool. Unfortunately, not everyone in positions of power thinks so. So I'm going to use my position in power to help them out where I can. Starting this Thursday, March 2nd, a team of top-tier skilled players and I will be taking on the Omega Protocol Ultimate Raid, or TOP for short, in Final Fantasy XIV. Ultimate Raids are the absolute pinnacle of difficulty in Final Fantasy XIV, to the point where they require months of intense skill and patience and trial and error in order to complete. And this one is touted to be the hardest one yet. It's going to be my first time doing one. I am terrified. And all throughout this, what's looking likely to be a 6 to 7 month journey, I'll be streaming my side of things and taking donations to raise money for Gendered Intelligence, a UK-based charity focused on making a world where diverse gender expressions are visible and valued, and where trans, non-binary, and gender-diverse and gender-questioning people live healthy, safe, and fulfilled lives. I'm cisgender, which is to say I identify with the gender I was assigned at birth. That means I am in a lucky enough position that I don't have to worry much about my identity or rights being called into question by the government, hospitals, or random weirdos. I don't have to make nearly as many sacrifices in my day-to-day as trans people have to do their entire lives. So the least I can do is use my position and privilege to help ease that struggle. I've got donation goal rewards where if we reach a certain milestone, I'll do something special for you guys, whether it be playing a spooky game as someone who is very easily spooked, or showing off my own gender non-conforming wear that I've always wanted to wear publicly but never found the courage to. In addition, I'll be keeping track of every time the team wipes. That is to say, when everyone dies in the progress throughout the raid, and will be donating $1 of my own money to Gendered Intelligence for each wipe. I'll be streaming all raid progression on my Twitch channel every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 6 to 10 p.m. Central Time if you'd like to tune in and or help out with a donation. The link to donate will be down in the description of this video as well as on my Twitch page, so be sure to throw your money there. So yeah, wish me luck. I'll see you there, and trans rights.
I'm gonna tell you now. There's gonna be a lot of money. There's gonna be a lot of money from wipes, okay? There's gonna be a lot of money from wipes. So this is gonna be a good charity. $1 for every wipe on Ultimate. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of money. I'm gonna tell you that. There are gonna be many wipes. You can like... Oh yeah. Ain't that the truth? Get ready. Next video. You win. Come on. Nice character. Okay, we've watched this video. Now, I wanna watch a video. Let's go. Premium. We're gonna do some political discourse. Right? What's this? No. Oh my gosh. But no, this is not what I want to watch. Oh my, what? Oh, this is gonna be good. Alright, let's go with this. Our new best friend of the channel, Dylan Burns. Are you ready for some political content? Are you ready for some fun, political fun? For some political laughs? I'm ready. I'm always ready to enjoy some politics together with...
So this video
Dylan.
is of a Karen who tells another mother that is at the beach that if her 4-year-old son, as in, you know, the Karen telling the other mother, grows up in the mother she's talking to's daughter,
What?
it's not her problem because of how her daughter is dressed. I have only watched 5 seconds of this, but the title alone made me corner it off and reserve it for
Oh my
stream.
gosh. What?
So
What happened?
get ready for this one because we're going to be experiencing it for the first time together.
What am I saying? I'm saying don't let your daughter show her ass cheeks around my 4-year-old son.
What?
This woman started an argument with another woman because she didn't like her daughter's swimsuit.
Because she's a 13-year-old kid and I don't want her showing her ass around my son that's 4 years old.
Okay, she's wearing a
What kind of mother
swimsuit.
are you to let your daughter wear a thong and show her ass cheeks around a 4-year-old
She's wearing
kid?
a swimsuit.
She's wearing a f***ing thong.
She's wearing a
Why are your ass
swimsuit.
hanging out? Is that a swimsuit?
Yes, it's a swimsuit.
Why?
The woman thinks the girl is showing too much skin in front of her son. Is he really worried that her 4-year-old son might get the wrong
Okay,
idea?
that's your problem.
Wait, what does that even mean? Might get the wrong idea. What does that even mean? Okay, so let's for the scenario, let's just say that, okay, I doubt highly that this mother actually has her 13-year-old daughter literally in a thong. So let's just imagine that it's a swimsuit like the
The
woman said.
4-year-old son might think that it's time to... I don't know. I don't know. It's okay, Daniel. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Because we
god.
haven't seen it, and that maybe it's even like not the most covered up swimsuit. Like it's not a burqa. It's like it's actually a swimsuit, right? What is even the worst possible message that the 4-year-old son could get from her? What's the worst message? Like, what is the bad message he could get? Ah, that woman wore a swimsuit. It showed some skin. Like, what's the worst?
The wrong
What does that
idea.
even mean? What's the message?
What's the wrong
What's the
idea?
message?
Problem, your son's problem. So take your son and go somewhere.
Get out of here. Like, it's my problem. It's gonna be your problem right away.
Okay.
Your video's gonna do anything.
Okay.
You know me or where I live. So what's your video gonna do?
Okay, that's for my safety. I'm doing video for my
The
safety.
only thing your safety is gonna show that you're a fucking shitty mother that's letting your
Jesus.
13-year-old daughter
Okay,
do her
that's
ass.
Oh my
that's your
God.
opinion. That's totally fine.
Fuck off now.
Oh, why should I?
The agitated woman became increasingly aggressive
Oh my gosh.
while continuing to accuse the woman filming of being a bad parent. To make things worse, she even starts threatening her.
You made my day.
Fucking here before I fucking knock you out.
Knock
And then
you
what is
Oh
your
my
video
God.
gonna do then? Is your video gonna help
Oh
you?
my god.
Wait, let me get my kids ready and then I'm gonna fucking knock you out. Just stay there. Okay?
Okay, okay.
Come on.
Oh my god.
She's now forced to stop playing over the argument. Seemingly confused and worried over the situation. You can tell he has no idea why his mother is acting this way. Oh my god, dude, the subtitles for this is throwing so much heat. The child has rejected her mother's erratic behavior. To protect her son, she seems to have done the opposite. Damn, these
Hey, I'm
subtitles are
just
carrying her
going
out.
to call the police or...
Like, I'm sorry that I kind of overreacted. It's just a bathing suit. Maybe we should just
Well, it's because I have a
distance
son.
ourselves
You
from
don't
each
have a
other.
son.
And
Dude, there's nothing more humiliating than this. When your friends start to apologize for your behavior, so this other person like realizes that she's probably super wasted or something, or she's just like crossed the line for whatever reason.
Oh no.
Today she snapped, and now they have to go out and apologize
Yeah,
for. Oh, that's
true.
terrible.
That's why. I'm just saying my son doesn't need to stare at her fucking ass. My son
Oh
is
my
four.
gosh.
she's just a little
I don't
offended
like
by
it.
the
I don't like it. I don't like it.
a little bit too much skin.
Now, this is drama that we love.
If you had a 2-year-old or 3-year-old son, would you let your
Is this not the best stream?
It's a beach, okay then.
Is this not the best stream? Video games,
De-escalate. The woman just keeps going.
patterns.
When he's older, it's not my problem.
Okay, so just go.
It's not my
Oh
problem.
my god.
True.
What a terrible witch! What a terrible witch! Where's her broom? Oh my goodness!
Okay, leave me alone. I'm a witch in the Hogwarts thing.
Could you imagine?
Don't
Like,
leave us
20
alone.
years
I'm
in
a
the
witch.
future, he's done this terrible crime. Well, when
Not
she
all
was
witches,
13, she wore this swimsuit, and it just buried a thought in his evil little head, and he couldn't get it out for 20 years. Like, what is this nonsense? Oh my god!
Not all
she's so
witches, please.
terrible.
That's not nice of you, Dylan.
Holy moly! Wow. You know, as much as I feel bad for the woman who's at the end of this
Witches,
tongue lashing that this insane woman.
witches are so cool that man decided to become it, and the witchers were born. Okay. Witches were so extremely cool that there needed to be a man equivalent to Witcher.
Is giving her, and almost certainly the daughter as well. I also probably feel the most bad for her children, knowing that they have to live with this. Knowing that when they go out in public, this person has to go around with them and follow them around and like ruin every playtime, ruin every interaction, scare off all their little kid friends that they want to, like, you know, play Legos with. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. My goodness. My gosh. Man. My goodness.
True.
Okay, let's move
no
on.
more
That one was
pervasion.
terrible.
Oh, more
That one was
Karens.
so bad.
Oh, there's
Let's
more.
Go to a worse
There's
one.
more.
Because, you know, let's just keep going. Actually, I don't know how much worse you can get than that last one. But let's move on to the next one. So this next one is of a woman who is in a store, and there is Spanish TV on one of the TVs in the store. And so after seeing the Spanish TV in the store, she decides that...
And yes, in case you were wondering, Cable is in fact one of the strongest characters in this game. In case you were wondering, that is in fact true. The fact that Cable can just... I'm not even doing it right, but Cable can just cancel out from attack to attack. That laser, from that laser to super laser special, a very overpowered character. Yeah, witches are great.
She's had enough. That this is her country, and there'll be no Spanish TV in any store in her America.
Oh no.
And so she decides to give one of the workers at the store a piece of her mind. And by God...
Isn't Spanish like a super big language in the US? Like, isn't Spanish like a huge part of the US or something? Pretty, I don't know how close it is to English, but the US has a pretty big number of Spanish speakers, right? Or am I wrong?
Golly, did she do that? Title of the video being Racist MAGA Karen Loses Their Mind Because There's Spanish on the TV. Let's watch it.
Down our throat. Hey, I've been in here for 55 years. Guess what, motherfucker? You're out of business. Yeah, you are. I've been in Hacker for 55 fucking years. And my grandmother. And my grandmother before that. So you can actually say 200 years. You want to tell me Spanish on your TV? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that is you're not American, dude. I will look you the fuck up and get you the fuck out of our town.
What?
Fuck you. Give me my money back.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
giving my money to somebody
Oh my... Elite... What?
I don't care.
Dog, I'm sorry. Could you... Okay.
Illegal
I'm imagining
immigrant.
an ice raid in my head. I'm imagining an ice raid,
interesting.
right? So Ice kicks down the door like...
That is really interesting. Some states have plurality Hispanic population. That's interesting. Yeah, I figured, right? Like, I figured that would be the case. Of course, it makes perfect sense.
You kick it down, like move, just one after the other. They've got, you know, AR-15s. They're like strapped up. They've got a Glock. I don't know. One of them's got a Tech 9 for shits and giggles. They're in there. They surround this random like 25-year-old. They pin him to the floor. They look around. They're like, "Caught you." They then point to this tiny little TV in the corner of the room, playing Spanish television. "Caught you in the act. You're not allowed in here anymore, bad hombre." And then they throw him in the back of the ICE van and just then haul him across the border. That's how the ICE immigration system works. She's got the proof now. All she has to do is go to the authorities. That's all it takes. It's all it takes. Ever since Trump enacted that new "I hate the Mexicans" law. My goodness.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Then you gotta. You're in America. You're supposed to learn English. You got.
Oh no.
You got Spanish on your TV. That's a fuck you to American.
What?
Okay, I do believe that people who move to the United States should learn English because it's the predominant language and you're going to need it to succeed in American society, right? But having another language in the United States is not a fuck you to America.
I actually don't agree. I mean, I do agree, but I don't think it's mandatory. I think the US has enough diverse communities that I think you can succeed without English in the US. Maybe it's a hot take. I think the diversity within communities inside of the US is big enough that you can find success without speaking one word of English. Maybe it's a hot take, but I don't know. I know, Connor. We're gonna play some. I've been waiting for you, Connor, because later we're gonna play some. You know what we're gonna play. But yeah, I genuinely don't think the US is mandatory for the US. Like, there's a reason why the US doesn't even have like an official language, really, right? The US doesn't really have like inscribed in law official language, I don't think. Yeah, I think so. I do believe so, yeah.
Americans, as much as like having other religions or any other type of, I don't know, belief is like a fuck you to Americans. It's just like a language. It's just a way to communicate.
Like if there's like a community of Chinese people, right, within the US, then I think potentially a person from China could go to that community and do just fine speaking Chinese, right? I think so. Or a Korean or any other thing. Yeah, I do believe people should learn more than one language. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It enriches you for sure.
If we tell all of our children don't learn other languages, we're really doing them a massive disservice and like competing in the modern workplace. Could you imagine? Like you've got like kids in China learning 2, 3, 4 languages. You got kids in Russia learning 2, 3, 4 languages. In the UK, all around the world, and we're like, oh, do you think we should learn Chinese? Do you think we should learn Japanese? Do you think we should learn German? Do you think we should learn Spanish? Do you think we should learn Latin? No. That would really anger 50-something wine moms in the middle of this country. So no other language is allowed in the United States.
Dude, my fucking father was a World War II veteran, okay? His friends and family died. So you can sit here right now and make money.
Dude, when they were storming D-Day, I think the first thing in their mind was like, the reason I'm doing this is so one day there will not be Spanish-speaking television. I'm going to stare down this hail of bullets from German buzzsaws, from these German machine guns, just throwing hot lead at me and my boys. I'm going to lose like 80% of my friends.
Ah, yes. Spanish-speaking people, the famous enemies of the Allies during World War II. Ah, yes.
To make sure that nobody says hello, senor, or hola, senor, on American television.
You're gonna do this kind of shit. Give me my money back. Give me my money back right now. I want my money back, okay? You don't understand. You're too young to have any kind of respect. No, you don't understand. You're an ignoramus, is what you are. You're an ignoramus. Ignoramus. You're young and you're fucking stupid. Give me a credit. I don't want your food. I want a credit for my money right now. And believe me, I will check it, okay? I'm a certified accountant. You probably even know what that means.
What?
I have no clue what she's saying.
Hey, Maya.
Because you're racist. You're racist. Yes, you are.
You're a victim.
You're racist.
You're a victim.
I'm not a victim.
You're a victim.
I'm not.
No, I'm an American.
No, you're a racist.
There's two modes. There's racist and American. You can't have both. That's why the Confederacy seceded, is because they're racist.
Oh my god.
Racist.
You're a victim.
No, I'm not racist.
Wow.
I'm not over here trying to get my money back because
how's she gonna respond
you're
now?
shopping at a pizza shop.
I'm just asking.
No one cares.
You're a victim.
You're the racist. I can do this with my phone too. I can do the same thing.
Show everybody that you're racist.
You're the racist. I'm gonna film you right now, and I got 4,000 followers.
This is our.
She's done. 4,000 followers. Dude, wait, should we react to this woman? I don't want to get called out. I don't want to get called out by her 4,000 followers on Truth Social. Okay, I don't want to.
Okay, what? This person has more followers than I've got subscribers on YouTube. Also, consider getting me some socks, okay? Consider getting me some socks, please. Consider getting me some socks. You can scan the QR code and get me socks if you so desire. I need socks. I don't have socks. Full disclosure, I don't have socks. Hey, okay, it's more than I've got subscribers. I've got 616 subscribers. Okay? I need more subscribers and I need socks. So please.
I want to see her Rumble response video to my stream saying that I was too unfair to her and calling out this anti-white racism of knowing Spanish.
Our first Karen. Oh my god.
No, I've been here. I've been in Hafro over 100 years.
So you're gonna share with everybody that you're racist?
No,
Yeah,
you're racist,
no.
honey. You're racist.
What?
I won't.
Reverse
What
racism.
you were just saying though. Why don't you just keep videotaping what you were just saying to everyone?
I would like a refund because you all, I'm at Amy's and I am being bullied. By these
Bullied?
Bullied.
Yeah, I'm being bullied by these people at Amy's.
Wow.
Because I am white,
That is the main reason. When she
Reverse
walked into stores
racism.
and I saw her Caucasian skin, the first thing I thought is I hope the store staff gives her a real talking to for thinking that she can walk into a place of business all white and you know.
Reverse racism at work.
They are videotaping me because I am white. See that? They're calling me
I hate when that
racist
happens.
because I
Happens to
am
me all the
white.
time.
We're calling you racist because you're racist.
I am not Mrs. Blue Hair. I am not
Wow.
racist.
You got her.
I am not racist.
Know your colors?
I am at Amy's in Hatboro, and I am being videotaped because I am white.
What?
I can't. I'm sorry. That is that is just a very funny sentence. I'm in Amy's, and I'm being videotaped because I am white. I love it.
Want to call me racist? I am
Reverse
simply
racism.
asking for a refund because their food is terrible.
You said that you want a refund
I
because
want a
you played
refund
Spanish on
my
a
credit
TV.
card. I want a refund on my credit card. I want a refund on my credit card. So therefore, I am racist. I'm at Amy's in.
Dude, I gotta say, if I was to stereotype people think of me like an agent for the neo-limbo agenda, I would pull some stuff like, oh, consumer protections. Have you ever considered those are racist? Unionization. Have you ever thought about that racism against black business owners? Oh, dude, I would love to come up with all these unique ways to get a better control on the industry, man.
Hatboro, Pennsylvania. I want a refund on my credit card.
True.
And they are
Refund your credit card and use it to give me socks.
none of them are white. And she started videotaping me. I asked you, why aren't you giving me a refund on my credit card? Why won't you do it? I asked you 15 minutes ago to give me a credit on my credit card. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you giving me a credit on my credit card? Why? I don't want your food.
Dude, if this is what reparations was, I'd be completely on board. Just messing with people like this.
I don't want your food. Why won't you give me your credit on my credit card? You're calling me racist because I am white. Why? I'm waiting. I got my card right here. All right, please sit right now. Right here.
Oh, there's the police.
Right here.
Oh no.
What's going on, man? Hi. Hi. I know you. Okay. I'm in.
Oh boy, no! I wanted to see the cop get added. I wanted the cop to come up like, quick, okay. I'm here. I heard about the emergency. I heard there was some anti-white racism going on.
The first racist.
Like I would, God no.
Reverse
We
racism.
didn't get the full interaction. Oh my goodness. I'm sure this ended with her getting her refund as a, you know, a reparation for the terrible racism that she endured there.
Wait, there's no more? That's it? I want more. I want more Karens. Come on. More Karens. Oh my god. More Karens. Oh my god. Oh? Is this the ending? Oh no. Uh-oh. I've lost a character. No, no. Well, that's Dylan. Where is it? Why the right hates trans representation. Conure. Conure always has good videos. There we go.
This is why they want to.
We love it. We love it, okay? Oh my gosh. I cannot believe nobody added. No one added no funds to the sock fund. I cannot believe you. I thought everybody would be like, Lucy does not have socks. Lucy walks barefoot. Oh no, Lucy, get a sock. Get a sock on. Lucy, this socks. Get some socks. Okay, enough of that. See, it's right next to my avatar. The QR code is here and stuff.
To get rid of trans people in media, right? This is why they want to get rid of mentions of trans people in books,
Why?
TV shows, movies, etc.,
Why?
etc. Because they don't want the public to be able to see, like, oh, these trans people, they're literally just people like everybody else. You know, they eat and sleep like everybody else. They go to a job that they hate to pay the bills like everybody else.
I don't.
They don't want that because the dehumanization
I don't, Pooh.
is the point. Actually, there have been a lot of tweets, including this. But I think actually the best one is this one. So this tweet is popping off from a man on the street style video that a lot of different content creators are just doing all the time now, I guess. Let us see.
So what's your name?
Emily.
Emily? Like Emily Watson?
Like Emily James.
Emily James. Hey, how often do you cut your hair?
Never.
Never?
No, I do porn. Yeah.
So what type of scenes do you do?
Transgender.
Wait, what?
Are you a trans?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you messing with me?
I'm for real. I have a whole penis.
Can you not cut your hair in porn? No, you're not allowed to.
Yeah, they had us the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
So what's your...
And this video is popping the fuck off.
People like long
What's
hair.
funny is the original has like not even 10k likes yet, but it has 1.6 million views. It is very true. It's like people are surprised when we both A, don't pretend we're not trans, and B, don't look like a caricature. Wow. Now, of course, the reason why this happens is because she's pretty, and that's the main thing, right? Like, if you are
I'm
one,
not pretty.
white,
I'm
and
not
two,
pretty.
sufficiently pass enough and are pretty enough by Western standards of beauty, then it seems like a lot of trans... And I'm not saying the person in the video doing the interview is transphobic, I don't know that. But like, it seems like at that point, people are willing to give you a pass, which is what this video really illustrates. Not only, like, obviously, also that we can always tell things not real, blah, 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 blah. And it's interesting. There's a lot of interesting things you could say about this.
You know what?
Like, representation matters, I would say, is one of the things you could get from this.
Yeah.
Because, like, the majority of times, people are going to see trans people, like, on the right, is going to be characters,
I know.
or, like, a select few trans women that they don't find to be visually appealing or whatever, that they use to make fun of trans people and blah, 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 which is cringe and not cool.
We need a new Paul. I need to shame you into. I need to shame you into sucking. Okay? Start ball. Would you not like to get Lucy socks? There you go. Ask your community. Ask your community. There you go. And now we continue. I want to prep myself up and then I will show myself to everybody. Once I get the beautiful socks and stuff like that.
Representation in a broad sense.
No!
For this reason,
Oh my
not just
gosh.
because, you know, she's a pretty trans woman and happens to be white, so people are willing to give her a pass. But also, like, it's just good to have examples, right? This is why they want to get rid of trans people in media, right? This is why they want to get rid of mentions of trans people in books.
I am
TV
trans
shows,
person in the
movies,
media.
etc., etc. Because they don't want the public to be able to see, like, oh, these trans people, they're literally just people like everybody else. You know, they eat shit and sleep like everybody else. They go to a job that they hate to pay the bills like everybody else. They don't want that
There we
because
go.
the dehumanization is the point. They want to have, like, the broader public's conception of trans people to
at
be
50 live viewers.
caricaturized, dehumanized.
But I need to prepare myself first, right?
Things that they are always saying
I need
about
to look
trans
good while
people,
doing it.
so that the general public is more willing to go along with oppression of trans
I need
people.
to look good.
It's very cringe. But that's the reason. And the reason why that can potentially work is because trans people are a pretty big minority in the population. There aren't that many, right? More and more people are willing to be out and visible about it. So it seems like, oh, there's a surge of people because, you know, social stigma around trans people has progressed recently, which is why the right is fighting so hard to reduce that amount of progress and regress. But, you know, because, like, what's really annoying is that there are cis women that look like the caricatures of trans women that right-wingers use, right? There are cis women that look like the people that right-wingers find to be ugly or whatever, the trans women that right-wingers find to be ugly or whatever. There are cis women that look like that as well. So, like, that also hurts cis women. But obviously right-wingers don't care about women broadly, past their ability to give birth. So, like, but, like, there are cis women that can look like that. And much the same way, trans women can also look like that. It's totally fine. Like, you don't have to be a Giga Stacy passoid trans woman or trans man, I guess,
But I want to be a Giga
in order
Stacy
to be
Pasoy.
a beautiful person. It's just annoying that that's the main thing that will help the general public kind of understand that, oh, this is just a fucking person. Why do I give a shit about their life as much as the right wants me to? Even Rowling has been unironically clocked when left unnamed in memes. Yeah. Or like Sigourney Weaver, blah, blah, blah. It's very dumb. Anyway, what's up, Beetle Moses?
Oh my God,
I think a lot of
those
people who
last
don't
buses.
live in bigger cities have just never met / gotten to know a trans person. Yeah, exactly. Which is why if you're a right winger and you feed
You've gotten to
people
know
who
me.
have literally never met a trans person in real life a bunch of caricatures, use dehumanizing rhetoric and all this kind of shit, that's what they're gonna think of all trans people as being. Which is why popular media representation is important. And the unfortunate thing is that if you're hot, it makes people more
it's different.
likely to accept you because they find you attractive, right? It kind of disarms people if you're, like, very hot,
Father and son
especially men.
combo.
Which is why you have the meme of transphobic men enjoying trans porn when nobody's looking, you know? It's like, there was a tweet that popped off from some redacted motherfucker on Twitter where he was like, oh, Matt Walsh claiming that Dylan Mulvaney will never be, you know, a woman and will never be attractive as a woman or whatever, which is patently false. Even before Dylan Mulvaney's FFS, she was pretty. But, like, this is what you should know as a trans person. Going into your transition, people will always see you as, like, a bastardization of womanhood and will never see you as or whatever. Like, that kind of shit. That's not a real thing. That's the thing they want to be, you know, they want to make happen. I say this all the time, too. Like, We Can Always Tell, it's a statement of intent, not a statement of fact. They want to be always able to tell because they want to always be able to oppress trans people. This is part of the reason why they want to get rid of gender-affirming care for all ages, right? If you restrict a person's ability to access gender-affirming healthcare, you make it easier to clock those people because HRT can change your fat distribution, et cetera, in ways that make you less clockable, I guess. that make you pass better, which is why it's called gender affirming care, because the point is to be able to be seen in society.
Which, by the way, the silliest thing is, like when bigots clocked, quote unquote, J.K. Rowling. That had to be the funniest thing ever. Like, what is considered feminine in Europe is different from Asia. So the standards required to passing are also different. Also, more importantly, what is considered to be manly is wildly different in Asia and in Europe or the US, right?
Society as the gender you identify as. The reason why they want to get rid of that is because they want to make it easier for them to identify the bad people in society, aka trans people. To
The undesirable.
I'm all over the place talking about this shit right now. God damn. And I did say earlier that the fact that she's white is also massively important, because black cis women have been denied womanhood.
True.
Or like full
Still
womanhood,
are.
or treated as
Still
like
are.
second-class kinds of women or different kinds of women
Especially
by
in
right-wingers
sports.
for a long time, even like white
Still-
women.
still
and
are.
some of which are ostensibly feminist, right? They are seen as more masculine. They are seen
True.
as more aggressive,
True.
and they are seen as a threat to white
Ridiculous.
women because these people are racist.
Yeah.
So because of that, black trans women and trans women of color generally are going to have the hardest time dealing with all this shit. Because not only do you have the intersection of transphobia and racism when it comes to the oppression that you see and the bullshit you have to deal with in terms of like systemic racism, but you also have like the sociological kind of impacts when it comes to racism and like you not passing as well or whatever. So the fact that she's white does help a lot. Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I haven't been listening to music this whole time.
Cyclops breathing is such funny breathing.
This video is Connor calling as Eli Frosty. Thanks so much for the support. Hope you stay poggers, and yeah, good job. If you'd like to be the next Connor caller, all you can do is follow me on Twitter at ConnorCC, retweet my video links when they go live. Remember to subscribe to the channel, put all notifications on with the bell, leave a like if you'd like. Comment something down below about how exposure to trans people to the general population is probably going to be one of the best ways to make people be less pieces of shit when it comes to trans issues, because that
True.
seems to be actually the case. And have a good, enjoy the
Oh, no.
life you have.
I hate this. This boss is so cheap. Wait, really? Oh my god. I hate this cheapo mother quacker. Demon Mama is on a road trip with Xander Hall. Did you know? And I'm really enjoying their road trip videos. It's so wild. One time they are in like a really hot area, and the other time they're like suddenly snow. The US is so big. And also watching those short road trip videos sort of makes me wanna join up. Really makes me wanna take part. Oh yeah. Like we can watch one right now. Look.
Good morning, imps. We are in the beautiful little city of Mount Shasta in the shadow of the
Really
enormous
cool.
Mount Shasta, and we stayed at the most cute little lodge that you can imagine. You can actually see it there behind us. It's a small little there's Zan. Zan's standing next to the trash can for some reason, and
Yeah.
also dancing. But yeah, it was really wonderful. We slept amazing. It was super, super cozy. You can actually see up behind us these huge, tall pine trees. It is an absolutely beautiful blue day. We're really looking forward to getting to drive and explore around. There
Under
are
this
birds singing and cawing and everything else around us. It's been really, really nice. The snow up here, as you can tell by the mountains of snow, there has been an incredible amount of snow up here. Thankfully, we missed the actual storm, but we're going to hit the road, so you'll see us soon. Good morning.
Really, like this, those sort of videos really make me want to join up in something like that. It's really cool, really nice, really wholesome as well, right? Really wholesome stuff. What banger did you make in the comments? Watch debates an obnoxious troll? Uh-oh. He's gotta be trolling. I wanna see the debate with an obnoxious troll. Let's go. Also, yeah.
Russian Defender, you are up. Go for it.
Russian
Guys, so I know you like talking in circles and wasting everyone's time, but let's actually have a real conversation where we don't have a bunch of nerds talking. So, first of all, let's get some Z's in the chat. Now, what do you have against Russia, number one? And number two, why did you mock Dogina's death?
We already have at least 2 nerds talking right now, though. Don't you feel
No,
like
I'm the. You're the fucking colonizer. That's the problem, right? You have a colonizer mindset.
But am I a nerd?
Yeah, you're a fucking nerd, bro. You're a neckbeard.
Oh my gosh.
You're a redditor. No, I'm the king of Lebanon.
I see. The king of Lebanon. King. Wait,
Yeah.
why would a leftist support a monarch?
King of Lebanon. So let me ask you a question. Why are you against Russia? Why are you against Putin? What's wrong with Putin?
Wait, so this is a troll? This is just a troll, right? This is not serious, right? This is a troll. The title says this is an obnoxious troll. So that person's not being serious at all, right? This is not what that person really believes, right? Is this serious or not? Okay, I wanna know. I wanna know if this is serious or not. Forget about the socks for a bit. Even though I would like to too, because I genuinely don't have much socks, but I'm curious about what the chat thinks about this sort of thing. Start poll. Is this serious? Is this serious? Yeah. No. Is this serious or no? Semi-serious. Okay. Semi-serious. I am being totally serious about the socks. I can even, you know what? If that makes you more willing, I'm gonna link you and you can see just what sort of socks the link below is asking for. There you go. These are the socks. These are the socks that I'm craving. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Because I think they're cringe and gay. Why do you like them?
Well, because Putin's been running around liberating Ukraine from Nazis who've been killing Russians for 8 years. And the Queen just died, by the way, rest in peace, the Queen. You celebrate people's deaths.
This
you
is
celebrate Dugina's death.
Oh no, this is a troll. The Queen thing is just the rest in peace for the Queen. No, now I know this is not serious at all. A serious pro-Russia person, anti-colonizer thing would not say, God, they're like, rest in peace for the Queen. You know? This is a dead giveaway.
You're like pro-death. Why?
Because I'm edgy like an anime character.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, Bosch. You have no fucking pushback at all. You attack the top G. Listen, what's wrong with the top G?
You're throwing in too many. You're throwing too many root vegetables into your soup, my friend. The troll would be more believable if you stuck to one archetype.
Actually engage.
You have to.
Because you've been boring the whole audience, bro. You've been boring everyone.
This is a common mistake in the drive to be as intolerable as quickly as possible. You jump into too many tropes. You jump through too many hoops.
All right. So let me ask you a question. Did NATO expansion cause Russia to intervene? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, and can you explain why?
Because Russia has demonstrated a willingness to engage in imperialism west of its border anyway. NATO's expansion was a pretext, but in reality, it seems like this was going to happen one way or another. They attempted to do this without direct conflict through Yanukovych, since he was a Putin puppet. But after Euromaidan, of course...
Yanukovych.
I'm very tired. Yanukovych. Wait. Anyway, after he was ousted, of course, you annexed Crimea, the Donbass gets invaded by Russia. So,
okay, so let's explain that. Let's go through that. Crimea and Donbass. So, did Crimea and Donbass want to be with Russia?
Well, I don't know what you could possibly cite to indicate that Donbass wanted to be with Russia, because every
it's simple, because the Donetsk people's... What were you saying?
because every indicator available at the time of the invasion.
Actually, never mind. Let me cut you
2014,
off. So here's the thing about Donetsk. The two parties in Donetsk are the New Russia Party and the Donetsk political.
Oh my god. It is starting to. It's a 50-50. I don't know if it's serious or not anymore.
Party, both of which support either independence or Russia. They don't support Ukraine. So how come there's no pro-Ukraine
what-
parties in Donetsk?
What political parties?
You have the New Russia Party, which is annexation. They want annexation by Russia. And then you have the Donetsk People's Party, which is like they want independence.
Those aren't Ukraine-recognized political parties.
So what? There was a coup in the country. The sovereignty goes out the window.
Oh,
What?
I see. So
What do you
You're
mean?
telling me that the two
That's-
viable political parties.
That's the worst argument about the whole thing. Whenever I hear there was a coup, sovereignty goes out the window, this is so cringe. This is so horrible. This is the worst argument. No, sovereignty never goes out the window. It always keeps being an internal problem of the country. What do you mean sovereignty goes out the window? That is nonsense. You know? Even if it's just a troll, there are people that say this unironically, and this is just a horrible argument, no matter how you slice it.
In the area that has essentially been invaded by Russia are pro-Russian political parties.
But those parties existed before the Russians came. That's my point.
Like
Were those
the whole
parties present in that
saying
area?
that sovereignty of a country goes out the window under some special circumstances is actually a very imperialist argument to make, you know?
Yeah, or is it possible that the pro-Ukrainian people in the Donbass area have been supplanted somewhat by 8 years of Russian occupation?
So you think there's a bunch of pro-Ukrainians running around in Donbass, even though all the Donbass support Russians? Even though the military of Donbass is literally defending their land?
The military of Donbass.
If you support Taiwan, why don't you support Donbass? It doesn't make sense.
I'm
I mean,
sure
Taiwan's
it
not a
doesn't.
country, it's a part of China. Taiwan, 就是一种国. So how can you explain that?
Wait, did you just speak Chinese?
中华人民共和国
He
是
prob-
唯一的.
He
Okay,
probably
okay,
knows a
it's fine.
couple of phrases. I think he's trolling though, which is a shame because I think these questions are fine. It's just you
Yeah.
know.
Oh gosh, don't
Okay,
pivot,
so-
don't
so
pivot.
Vash, wait 1 second. So unfortunately, no Russia defender enough to know that he's not trolling.
Wait, is
Unfortunately.
that wait? You're being real?
I am dead serious.
I wish you were trolling. but
Oh,
he's-
okay. I've been like
Oh,
investing
no.
low effort because. Wait.
Oh my
really?
gosh.
Yeah, I am dead serious.
Echo? Echo, where's the echo coming from? It's not on my end. It's on their end. I can't believe this. I don't believe this.
Wow.
I'll say the shahada ashhadu an la ilaha
Sure.
illallah,
So
ashhadu
yeah.
anna
Wait. Okay.
Muhammadur Rasulullah.
So we can roll it back a bit then. Yeah. Okay. So to answer your questions, more or less in order. A coup did not take place in 2014. Yanukovych made an effort to start gunning down protesters after being informed to by Putin. He was ousted by a populist revolt. You have echo. Mute your mic while I talk, please.
I died.
Which is, by the way, something any socialist should support, of course, a populist revolt, ousting a corrupt cronyist president being bullied around by an imperialist like Putin. Any political outcomes that should take place in the Donbass after the invasion by Russia in 2014 are null because they're literally living in a state of military occupation. This would be like arguing that there were 0 people who didn't support Hitler in 1939 because all the polls within Nazi Germany said that every single citizen of Germany supported Hitler.
Dude, do you
It's
just like
ludicrous.
rambling? Do you like rambling? Not answering questions?
As for the people of Crimea, the people of Crimea were generally more partial to Russia, but we still don't have any impartial information on their preferences, in large part because the polling that was done for Crimean acceptance of Russian occupation was only done after the occupation, and it was done by the Russians, which of course skews the
Okay,
results
so let's
a
go
little
through
bit.
that. Let's go through some of the things you said. Number 1, the coup didn't have enough votes. They were 30 votes short, and then they tried to kill him once he tried to leave the country.
I said populist revolt.
What happened?
What do you
So,
mean?
but it was pro-NATO. It wasn't
the-
communist.
No. The people of Ukraine. What do you mean the 30 votes?
Who are the people? The people in eastern Ukraine?
The people of Ukraine.
Yeah.
Who are the people of Ukraine? Who?
people in Ukraine.
Okay, but we demonstrate
in...
the Crimea and Donbass are different than Kyiv, correct?
It is true that different parts of the world are different from other parts of the world.
Okay,
yes.
so let's go through that. You can't just say Ukraine is a homogenous entity because
I
why
never
this is
said
happening
Ukraine is a
is
homogeneous
because there's
entity.
Wait. Is this person making an argument that parts of the U.S. should just secede? You know, because is this person making an argument like by that logic, parts of the U.S. are widely different from one another, right? Like more different than Donbass and Kyiv, right? That argument makes, again, no sense. Like, this has to be a troll, right? This is such a strange argument to make. I don't know. Like, what does that mean for the US?
Russians in the east. That's why this is happening.
All right. Even
And they
if there
didn't
were
support the coup.
pro-Russians in the East, which of course there are always going to be some, that doesn't justify foreign occupation.
True.
Would you say then that the English had a right to reconquer Hong Kong, given the sentiments in favor of such a thing, after China broke its own rules for the two systems, one country thing, after England gave it back over to China? Should we be allowed to invade and occupy any country that wants to be part of the United States? A lot of countries want to be part of the United States.
Yes,
We're very powerful.
because I like the British Empire, so I don't have an issue with that. But here's the thing, boss.
Are you
the
sure
problem
he's
with
not
you're saying,
trolling?
Hold on a second. Here's the problem with what you're saying.
Wish we're
You're saying Ukraine is like this homogenous revolution, but the people in eastern Ukraine supported Putin. They supported Yanukovych, and when you violently oust the leader, what do you expect them to do? You violated their democratic rights, so they turned away. What's the issue?
How is it a violation of democratic rights for some people in a country to not agree with the ousting of a corrupt leader?
And so then they can govern themselves. They don't want to be a part of the new leader.
Then why did Russia have to invade?
Because Ukrainians spent 8 years trying to kill them with Nazis and terrorists.
That's
why.
nonsense.
No, Russians invaded in 2014.
Right. Ukraine declared anti-terror operations in Donbass before Russia intervened. There were separatists there, but there were not Russian soldiers until
the
Ukraine declared
separatists-
anti-terror operations.
The
So you're just wrong.
separatists that were being funded and armed by Russia.
Okay, problem. What's the issue? Russia's supporting their people. What's the issue?
Gotcha. So your position is that it's okay for any empire to invade and annex a territory as long as some people in that territory want to be part of that empire?
No. The coup is an important factor in this. I think that if the people in Donbass wanted to just join Russia, sure, maybe that's not acceptable.
There
But
was no
because
coup.
there was a violent coup against the leader, of course they have a right to fight back. They have a
violent
right to
coup?
defend their land.
What
They
violent
pointed
coup?
him at gunpoint in Kharkiv. They tried to kill him. That's not violent, Bosch?
Yanukovych?
Yeah.
No, he-
Yanukovych. Say it right.
Yanukovych, he fled on his own, and he initiated violence against the protesters. If there was violence there, then maybe he shouldn't have, on Putin's orders, exacerbated conflict with the protesters.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, cops attacking protesters who are storming the parliament is like... I thought you support January 6th. I thought you support the Capitol Police.
They
you don't
weren't
support the
storming
police
the
in
parliament.
Kyiv?
They started shooting people in the streets.
Wait,
But I thought, January 6th is an attack upon democracy. Well, they try to attack democracy in Kyiv, so what's the issue?
Because they were shooting them in the streets, and the January 6 protesters physically occupied the Capitol building with the intent of executing some of our politicians.
Okay, and so did the people, they wanted to kill Yanukovych.
It doesn't matter what they wanted. What matters is what they did. And what they did was protest outside the building, and that is when the conflict started. They were not allowed to
And by the way, does that
breach
even
the Capitol
justify, even if
building.
I grant that, does that justify killing Yanukovych? Does that justify murdering
Was he murdered?
and terrorism? They tried to. That's why he had to flee to Russia. You don't remember?
Wait, hold on. Yanukovych deserved execution long before Euromaidan. Don't get me wrong.
What?
They had moral pretext to oust
True.
that motherfucker a long time ago.
Oh,
that
yeah.
corrupt piece of shit. While his
Okay, so
countrymen,
hold on a second.
While his
Wait.
countrymen starved, and he jerked off on his
That is so
golden
weird.
toilet in his mansion
Such a
to
weird-
inequity.
So
yes,
let me
of
explain
course.
something
I
to you,
don't
Vosh.
care.
So you don't like Yanukovych,
don't
but you like the
care.
man-child Zelensky, who's gonna cause nuclear annihilation possibly in all of Europe.
It's
and
Vosh said it in such a funny way. I don't care. I don't care.
kill all of
Nuclear.
mankind. The man-child who's on Zoom calls calling for World War III. That's who you support?
Yeah, I do actually.
With
he
sweaters
caused
on?
the end to the nuclear
Oh,
conflict?
sweater.
Yeah, he's about to lead to the end of the world, which is
Well,
why they
then
need to
why-
negotiate
then
with
why
Putin.
why is Russia the country that keeps threatening nuclear war and Ukraine isn't?
Because they're backed into a corner. They're not the Soviet Union anymore.
Backed into a corner by defensively invading Ukraine, and then when they
Yes.
start losing, they start threatening to nuke everyone because they're sad that Ukraine had more allies than they had money.
Yes.
Oh, well, that seems like a skill issue, to be honest with you.
True. It is.
Well, no, it's not a skill issue. Nuclear weapons are always on the table at the end of the day because Russia must defend its
You're
sovereignty.
right.
They
We
must
should take
defend
them
the
off
Russian
the
people.
table for Russia. The
And-
CIA coup.
Wait, Russia must defend its
To be fair, of course,
sovereignty?
you've probably long
If
since
you do a
sold-
coup against Putin, you will
Well-
see the response of the Kremlin.
The response of the Kremlin. You know what the response of the Kremlin was the last time we fucked you guys over? It was, yes, sir, America, sir. We put Yeltsin in charge. He got drunk and we raped your country, okay? Don't act like Russia has any
Wait, who's
power over
Putin?
us.
Why is here's the thing? All of NATO's against Putin. All the globalists are against Putin. Joe Biden's against Putin. But guess what? You can't stop him. The sanctions are freezing over all of Europe. We're marching towards Kyiv. We're marching towards Kharkiv. There's nothing you could do to stop us, Vosh. At the end of the day, your army of Redditors and nerds cannot stop the pro-Russians. Even if we're
How
outnumbered
old is
100 to 1,
this
the
debate?
infrared is rising, know what I'm saying? So that's the reality.
How old
I still
is?
can't tell if he's trolling.
Same. How
See?
old?
Let's get some Z's in the chat. Z, easy W.
It's impossible to
Z.
tell because past a certain point, people take pride in their retardation.
no.
So they confidently
Oh,
march in.
yeah, it's a
all the
troll,
shit
right,
that normally
Doogie?
people would be embarrassed to say, you know? I don't like conversations like that because I think that political debates are most fun when people when there are stakes. Like the fun is in the thrill, right? Like both people come with sincere positions. And the challenge is to navigate the conversation without your sincere positions being torn apart or for you being embarrassed for holding them. But if a person has zero investment in what they say and they're proud of saying dumb shit, then there's no actual real stakes, right? It'd be like a person showing up to a poker game with Monopoly money and acting really confident whether they win or lose any hand because they're throwing Monopoly money at the center of the table. Anyway, I guess what I'm saying is that that person isn't just retarded. They're like a symptom of a kind of brain damage that will literally destroy the world.
Yeah, and I agree. I think that at some point there is some kind of weird social clout to be gained by just being as aggressively obnoxious as possible. Right?
Yeah.
Taking on all the bad positions.
I hate this
pardon me for
boss.
sounding like an old
So
bogey
cheap.
here or whatever, but
So
oh my
so
god,
bad.
it's worse than it was back in the Gamergate days. Even the Gamergate skeptics would be embarrassed if they were proved wrong on something. Even the really bad ones, like Sargon or Teal Deer or whatever. If you had them in a convo and they were proven wrong on something, they would clearly get uncomfortable
Zoomy
because
dear.
they,
Hello, Zoomy dear. Welcome to the stream.
they care about
to win this
being
fight.
perceived as correct. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just the old way of doing things, and now we're all just smashing our faces against bricks as hard as we can.
So that actually is something that I've been semi curious about myself. So what do you think about people like Infrared or that whole crowd?
It's the lack of investment that gets me, okay? Listen, it's not that I have a
debate's
problem with
over.
debating retards, okay? That's my bread and butter. Everyone who disagrees with me, as far as I'm concerned. I'm just kidding. A little bit on that. The problem is the lack of investment. It's performance art, right?
Oh.
Essentially, they're in a position where they can never lose a conversation because nothing they say and nothing I say will in any way change the positions held by them or the people who like them because it's all performance art. There's no sincere investment of positions. In which case it's not really fun, right? There's no actual engagement taking place. It's just two people saying things in the same call. So that's the thing that really bugs me. I don't mind necessarily talking to the Russian propagandists or the fascists or whatever. I've talked to plenty. I have noticed though, I don't know if this is coincidence or if there's something determinative here. It's that this attitude of nothing I say actually matters, everything is ironic, I will be stupid, it doesn't matter, haha. And then at the end of the convo, I'll just scream and leave. I actually see this more from the tankies than I do the Nazis. Which makes me wonder if this is an actual worse breed of intellectual dishonesty. Not necessarily in terms of the negative consequences of the ideology, but rather in terms of the degree of engagement. It seems to me symptomatic of a kind of ideological weakness. They know their positions aren't rooted in reality, so they have to turn it all into some kind of performance art in order for them to be heard by others, because if they tried to sincerely defend their positions, they would get obliterated by even passably competent rhetoricians, you know?
Okay, You need to watch something newer, not something from 10 years ago. We have to watch something more current, right? Onision. It's been years. I'm not interested in Onision. Who's interested in Onision these days? I don't care. I don't care about Onision. Come on. Let's work something new. Oh my gosh. Didn't Bosch have some new debate against some wild person? Hello, Rigby. Right now? Well, he didn't contact me or anything. So, I don't know. You know what? If he contacts me personally, then why not? Why not? What's interesting is that Fosh is just describing what a fascist do, play with words. True. But yeah, hello, Rigby. Mordecai, the what? Well. Looks like Child Logic has decided to talk to me. Alright. He's not gonna do that. Long silence. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Chat Logic platforming Lucy. Yeah. You bullied him into talking to you. I see. How do I join his Discord? Give me a link. Give me a link to his Discord. Give me a link. Give me a link. Oh. Wait, why not? Why won't he contact me? What's wrong? What is wrong with contacting me? But sure, if you have that could be a problem. That could be a problem. He's acting like a big shot. I see. So, oh my gosh, how do I do? Yeah, sending links here might actually be a problem. Let me see. Mm. Okay, let me see. Let me check my. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Send me an encrypted thing. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to figure out the link somehow, or else it'll be tough for me to join that thing. Right? Isn't that right? No spaces. Wait, no spaces to what? I don't see a link. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Do I have to turn on his pull thing now? Alright, maybe there's a link on his thing. There we go. That's an idea. Isn't it? He probably has joined my Discord. There we go. Join the Chat Logic Extended Universe. There we go. There we have it. Join the green room. The green room. Where is the green room? There we go. Guess I'm here. I guess I am here. The green room's like the waiting room, right? Okay, I am in the green room. Oh my.
Hey, Lucy Hayes, how's it going?
Hello. It is actually Hazet, you know? Most people pronounce it incorrectly by it's Hazet.
Haze, okay.
Yeah.
My sincere apologies for that.
Ah,
Lucy
it's
Haze,
fine.
okay. Well, thank you for correcting me.
It's fine.
So, I understand you got some problems with me. Is that right?
Well, it seems that the feeling's mutual, isn't it?
I mean, I just think your videos about me are terrible, and you just kind of ramble on for hours about they're not really making any sense. That's my position on it.
I mean, I did a
Express what your problems are with me.
whole response in which I didn't just ramble. Have you seen my response to you?
I haven't, unfortunately, no. But by all means, let me know what the issues are.
Well, my more like concrete issues with your content, I guess I would need some preparation because they're like more, how do I say? I have issues with you throwing out very vague, very, how should I say, incorrect statements that require a lot of prep work to sort of respond to, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. Do you have any examples of something I've said you think is incorrect?
Yeah, I think your characterization of Irish travelers and Romani people was not very, well, charitable, to put it delicately, right?
Sure. What specific thing did I say? Do you think that was like uncharitable?
Like, I think you've mentioned working in sales. You sold phones, right? And you said that you've been robbed once, and therefore you believe that most Irish travelers live from crime. Is that? Am I miss?
I've never been robbed myself. But I think my overall position is that there's people are going to potentially be upset from the presence of Irish travellers because, you know, there is an issue of criminality within that community. So if they move into an area, the chances of a crime being committed against you are likely going to increase, which is going to create further tension.
Right, but can this be realistically put on the shoulders of the community itself, if that makes sense?
Well, it's that community that's committing the crime, and it's something that, I mean, somewhat, yeah, sure. I think that's the case.
That is true, but nothing happens in a vacuum, does it? Like you yourself mentioned that there are certain things that were not upkept by the governing body of the cities, right?
Sure, but what we're doing is we're flipping between describing what like reality is to what we should do about the situation, right? So I might say if a traveller community moves into where you work, there's a higher chance you're going to be a victim of crime, right? Okay, now that doesn't speak to what I think should be done about the situation, because some people might advocate for like violence against them. That's not something I'd advocate for.
So what are you advocating for? I think that's the most important thing, right? Like,
well, my overall position, you know, the trouble is my thoughts on it are that a nomadic lifestyle is very difficult to live in the modern age, but I don't want to completely eliminate people's ability to do that.
All right. That would be
so
preferable, right? To be able to realistically live that lifestyle, because it's been a thing for, well, a pretty long time, from before the nation states even became a thing, right?
I mean, I guess what I kind of advocate for, in absence of these people wanting to settle within a local community, would be whatever government. I mean, I don't know enough about, you know, what resources that are or aren't available. But if there were ways and means that governments could have anything called husting sites where people could go and move from place to place along those lines, like that would be great. You know, if I mean, to be honest with you, the way it works at the moment, I think when people do go and set up camp somewhere, I think that is in opposition to what they're supposed to do. I think the reality is they are supposed to go to these sites that do exist, but they don't always do that. So, you know.
But didn't your own video say that those sites aren't always sort of given to those groups?
I can't remember talking specifically about the hosting site.
Like,
I don't know if I spoke at length
I
about
do
that.
think that it will be best to, because I'm not entirely prepared for it as well, so I think we should just,
No,
you
that's
know.
fine. I think there are people from my community that are trying to get you to come on and you know, talk about this.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the topic of Irish travelers in Romania, I would like to prepare more, since like it's a pretty serious topic, right? So it's not best not to just throw away statements without having, you know, actual things to back up what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, in all this time you say I've been running from you, I thought you might have had a chance to prepare and be ready for this, but seems like that's not the case.
I'm not yet prepared now.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, if there's not gonna
But there is one thing that we can clear up no problem right now, right?
Okay.
The thing of me mass reporting you. Right?
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. So, I think there was a video in which you went to report my video or something along those lines.
No. The thing was, you were saying the people are hovering their buttons, you know, above the report. And I said, yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm hovering my finger above the report button, and I, you know, encourage people to do the same. But hovering the button or whatever is like, it was a joke, right? I didn't report you, or I didn't even say that anyone should report you. I joked about the hovering the
Just
mouse.
A meme, just a joke. Curious, very curious, interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess the issue I've got with that is that as much as you will try and characterize it as a joke now, that action in and of itself could potentially, you know, lead people to a certain conclusion that you think that that is behavior you should engage in or something you should do, right?
Right. I have to admit, I did say in the response video that considering the surrounding circumstances, I can understand why joking about reporting someone might not be a very good idea.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's something that a lot of content creators are quite sensitive about, because there is a tendency for people to utilize moderation tools to try and mess with someone's channel, you know?
Yeah, so I guess that is fair enough, right? But do you, like, I have to know, do you believe that I've done it, or is
I mean,
the...
based on what I don't think you've reported me, no. I think that just viewing the video in and of itself, there's potentially, you know, a potential there for you to have some sort of seriousness behind the sentiment, but I'm happy to accept that, you know, you weren't attempting to report me necessarily, no, or intending for people to go and report me.
Alright, then, like, I guess if your stance is that I haven't reported you, then I can say on my part that I don't really care that much about the title itself then, you know? Like, I think it's fine. As long as just, as we agree that it's not like levying a serious accusation my way, right?
Yeah, I think one thing to bear in mind is the content of the video is what's important. The title
Right.
or the thumbnail can often be
Yeah.
a provocative way of getting attention. But yeah, I don't have any animosity towards you, or you know, I don't think that you are trying to
Okay.
fuck with my channel or anything like that.
So,
I've got to be honest though, like, you know,
Yeah.
I think that you think that I was saying mean things about you because I just wanted to be mean to you or something. I do think that there is a question over how you managed to get so much support on Patreon, right?
is that a question? Like, I've just opened a Patreon and I promoted it. I had Patreons before the fundraiser, you know. I've actually lost Patreons while the fundraiser was going on because people said their situations changed.
I guess I'm just because YouTube is your only platform. Is that right?
I also have Twitch, but I've been on YouTube more.
Okay.
I'm pretty small. I'm growing
it's
still.
just the idea, because the thing is
Yeah.
it's obviously great from your perspective, but having only 600 subscribers.
Yeah.
And then on your Patreon. Wait, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I mean, having 23 patrons off of 600 subscribers is, you know.
Yeah.
Good ratio, right? You see what I mean? So a pretty
Yeah.
decent ratio of subscribers to patrons.
Yeah. That's
What's
right.
your secret? Maybe I need to take advice from you. Maybe what's your secret?
I often talk about it. You know? If you like what I do, please consider subscribing to my Patreon. In fact, if you want, you can become my Patreon as well. As a
What do you
sign.
think it is about your content that gets people, you know, not only watching but also putting their hand in their pocket?
I think it's a couple of factors. I think one of them is the, you could say it's like the philosophy behind my content, you know? The love and solidarity mantra that I preach. Actually, my content is not exactly, you could say that it's still forming, you know? Because I haven't done much of the thing that I want to focus on a lot, which is history. I think I don't really have a lot of history content or videos yet. But I have been adding more art-related content to my roster.
What sort of history things do you want to talk about?
I'm probably gonna talk about the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth the most. Are you familiar?
I learned a bit about Polish history at school. The Solidarity Party, I remember.
Oh, that was like the communist period of the 80s, 70s, something like that. Yeah, my family has been involved in that in a pretty major way. In the underground opposition against the old communist government, to the point that they have been given like a medal from the government.
Okay.
So I guess I potentially could have a lot to say about that topic.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think there'd be a lot of interest in that, like broadly?
That depends on how you frame it, to be honest. Like, you could frame it to be connected to modern day politics because at the end of the day, a lot of history sort of creates a, how should I put it? You set the stage for why things are how they are today, you know? I can give you an example if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So, Putin gave a whole speech before invading Ukraine about how Ukraine has been historically Russian and how Ukraine was created by Lenin, basically. And from my perspective, that's a load of nonsense because of the existence of the mentioned Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. So I return to my question, do you know what that was?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so it was like a union between the Kingdom of Poland and the Grand Duchy of Lithuania. And it was not a nation state as we understand it today because nation states did not exist during the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And it comprised of today's Poland, Lithuania, Ukraine, and Belarus. And it was partitioned between Russia, Prussia, and Austria, for like, to put it simply. And during the 19th century, the national identity of Polish people, Lithuanians, Ukrainians, and to some extent Belarusians formed, which caused, after World War I, war between those countries to sort of decide what parts of the old Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth should belong to what country, right? Like, it was quite
I've got to be honest, I was totally wrong. I can see absolutely why people are going to absolutely eat that up.
Oh, yeah?
I reckon so, yeah. I've got to say, you're a lot more coherent than some of your early response videos. Have you made a conscious choice to change your style over the past kind of couple of videos, do you think?
Well, I have to say that those you have responded mostly to a very specific video. You know, most of what I've done there was just basically doing a funny accent and not much more. But there were actually real critiques that I have not articulated very well in that video. I think I have articulated them more in the response to your video.
Okay.
Like actual...
Listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is what we should do, okay? I feel like this has been forced upon you by certain people in my community who want to see this happen, okay?
Yeah.
Why not, when you've got a moment, make a note of like the things that you disagree with me on.
Right.
And we can have a proper conversation about it and hash it all out. How does that sound?
Alright. I don't... Yeah. I think that would be okay. I'm not sure if you want to set a date right now or...
What about like a week from now? How does that work for you?
Okay. I think a week is enough for me to prepare.
Okay, excellent. I'll look forward to it, okay?
Okay, thank you. I guess I'll see you, right?
Thanks for coming on. Speak to you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So am I still in or disconnect? Alright. I guess we've done it. We've had our first talk. Well, that was nerve-wracking, wasn't it, gigglers? And I've been playing Marvel vs. Capcom while... How did that go, do you feel? I mean, I didn't really expect it not to be civil, right? I don't have a problem being civil. Yeah, I've been muted. Because I typed on a keyboard and I didn't want the keyboard to like da, 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 you know? I didn't want the thing to just be me smashing keys on the keyboard. I mean, if I'm going to push on something, I would rather push when I actually have, when I'm prepared, right? When I have concrete information, when I have like, because it's, at this point, it's like me just saying things. You know? Like, I don't know. I feel like the Patreon thing is genuinely just me, like, having fairly good rapport with people in the pond, if you like the community, right? Clickety clacks, right? It was pretty short, but I genuinely feel it went pretty well. I want to check something, right? Okay, I don't know what Chad Logic said about me after I left, so I'm gonna have to check that out later, right? Okay. Alright, I guess we can return to the YouTubes. Falling off. Vosh is falling off. I think that's an old one. Okay. Triple your Twitch income. I mean, yeah. We'll see. I have a few things that I want to discuss about, especially I have one person who can help me in particular. Okay. Let me see. Let's watch some video. Ah, thank you. You know, speaking of supporting, right here below, right here under my avatar, under the pink Lucy, you have Lucy's first knee socks. And you can scan the QR code and help me buy socks. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think people. I don't know. I don't think people dislike Chat Logic enough to just go to a small creator like me and start becoming Patreons out of spite. Would that be a? He mentioned that my Patreon is probably on the back of the fundraiser. But I've had Patreons before the fundraiser. Oh no, those are knee socks. Those are knee socks. So, consider, because I'm actually low on socks. And this is an opportunity for me to do like a social transition thing, you know, with the socks. Okay, no, eroge. Eroge are bad. Okay. If you've got a nice video for me to watch, I will watch it. That would be so strange. I'm not gonna lie. If someone was like, I'm gonna give money to a small creator to spite Chat Logic, that would have been so weird. Yeah, eroge is Japanese for erotic game. But we're not gonna watch a video about ero games tonight. I want an exciting political video to watch. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Were there no... Alright, you found the start. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to watch this list. 10 greatest JRPGs of all time. Oh, I've got a really good video for us to watch. A really interesting video. Did you know that actually that Japanese people actually don't like the term Japanese RPG? Okay, I'm gonna watch that video when Obsessive Forge is back because it's really interesting. It's really interesting that Japanese people actually do not like the term JRPG. So okay, I guess first we're gonna watch the 10 greatest JRPGs of all time.
The JRPG.
Let's go.
Is one of the most fascinating subgenres in all of gaming. At first glance, yes, it's a little odd to single out a single country for a certain style of games, but the difference between Western and Japanese RPGs is the breadth of a canon.
This is a really interesting point because I have a whole video about singling out a one country about the Japanese and Japanese RPGs. Oh, you don't know the half of it. This is gonna be interesting. But yeah, let's watch the 10 greatest ones of all time.
Now, since we're talking about a genre from a country whose history when it comes to importing media has been rocky to say the least, there's no way this list can cover everything, but for those of us who did get our hands on these games, the following are the best of the bunch. I'm CypherWhatCulture.com and these are the 10 greatest JRPGs.
Wait, really? WhatCulture.com did an RPG list? Wait, seriously? Yeah.
Of all time. Number 10, Skies of Arcadia. One of the great victims of Sega spending all of their money advertising Sonic the Hedgehog and literally nothing else at the time, Skies of Arcadia is easily one of the best games the company put.
I love Skies of Arcadia. We're gonna play it on stream at some point for sure. It's basically Sky Pirates. Like the setting is so nice. You have this world that consists of a bunch of floating islands and pirates who fly in their floating pirate ships. If that alone does not sound cool to you, then I don't know. Then I don't know what will.
Put out that not enough people talk about. The game centers on Vice, a member of the Blue Rogue Sky Pirates, an alliance of Robin Hood types
Sky Pirates
messing with any authority they deem to be out of line. When Vice rescues a pretty girl in a white gown named Fina, he finds himself dragged into a world-spanning conspiracy.
The setting itself is so awesome in this game. It is very cool. You should, Obsessive Forge. Like, not temperature-wise, come on. It's just... Oh, and also you have to manage your airship as well. You manage your airship in this game. you get a bigger, better airship at some point.
Involving not only the largest power of the Seven Skies, the Vorlian Empire, but the history of this entire badass pirate steampunk fantasy world. With Fina's life on the line and the chance to explore the world and captain his own ship, Vice sees no other choice but to carve his name into the pages of history. Not only is the combat a fun and clever take on turn-based battles, but the key selling point of the game, the reason people are willing to pay how much levels of money for a copy, the ship battles are fun in a way that can hardly be described. Think Battleship mixed with Final Fantasy and you're almost halfway there. If you've got a mortgage payment just kind of lying around, then hunt down a copy of this game ASAP. Number 9, Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. The original Paper Mario was pretty good, but the series has definitely lost its luster in the years.
Is this the N64 one? Armored Core. I know of this game. I know. I haven't played it much, but I thought it was good. I actually thought Armored Core was good. We should play it on stream. We've got a lot of games that we should play on stream. You know? A lot of them. I guess you pitch your idea to a publisher.
Since. However, Thousand-Year Door sits between them and remains one of the all-time greats. Thousand-Year Door is about, of course, the paper version of everyone's favourite plumber as he searches the land for the crystal hearts in order to unlock the eponymous Thousand-Year Door. No one's quite sure what's behind it, but, well, a door that big, that old, and that hard to open, there's got to be something back there worth getting. But Mario will find that his opponents this time around are not the usual cartoonish oafs, but a well-trained and focused organisation that will require Mario to gather a team of the best random weirdos and hooligans around to beat. Paper Mario Thousand-Year Door took everything the first Paper Mario did and polished it to a mirror shine. Every inch of the game is like a Swiss watch, fussed over and
it depends on how strong your PC is.
Right. The series may be a shadow of its former self now, but for a moment Mario was on top of the JRPG world. Number 8, Fire Emblem Awakening. The entry that perhaps saved the franchise is the personal favourite of so many Fire Emblem fans.
I've got this one.
Reason. Fire Emblem Awakening is the tale of Robin, a tactician who wakes up in a field with her soon-to-be best friend / potential love interest, Prince Chrom. Member of the Kingdom of Alyss, and there are alternate gender options if you prefer, he's there to welcome her to the world. Robin decides to join his ragtag team of soldiers, scholars, and mercenaries known as the Shepherds, at first due to not having anything better to do with her time, but soon out of genuine camaraderie. Turns out this couldn't have come at a better time as the political tension between Alyss and her neighbours begins boiling over. Legions of undead magic zombies known as the Risen emerge, and a mysterious stranger named Marth appears who seems to know far more than they're letting on. The story of Awakening is one of the best in the franchise, but gameplay also saw a massive improvement. The pairing system revolutionises the way the player interacts with and prioritises their units, turning off permadeath opened the doors for mainstream acceptance, and the ability to sire children with boosted stats added a whole new dimension to the latter half of the game. Number 7, Kingdom Hearts 2. Tetsuya Nomura's greatest creation saw its peak with its second installment, considered by many to be one of the greatest sequels of all time. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the textbook example of how to take everything the original set up, sand off what doesn't work, and improve everything else. It's also the point where the franchise got its reputation for Nomura's eccentric storytelling and character design. The story sees Sora, Donald, and Goofy getting caught up in the conspiracies of the mysterious Organization 13 as they search for Sora's missing friends. Along the way, twists, turns, and Disney Easter eggs abound.
The bad thing is that you apparently will not understand the story of Kingdom Hearts 2 unless you play the Game Boy Advance in-between game between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Right? Yeah, politics in your video games.
As Sora uncovers just how deep this rabbit hole he's fallen into goes. The combat was tighter than an airlock, taking a zoomed-out approach in the same vein as the original God of War trilogy and removing the first game's awful platforming elements entirely.
I don't know, the time feels so short.
Was subtly retooled to be more user-friendly too, and Magic saw a massive upgrade to the point where spells like Reflect, Reflera, Reflaga had to be removed completely for Kingdom Hearts 3 because it broke this game over its knee. me. When people think of Kingdom Hearts, they think of Kingdom Hearts 2, and for very good reason. Number 6, Mother 3. The magnum opus of the Mother series, Mother 3 is so damn good that Westerners are still demanding, in vain, a proper state.
I don't know this game. How do I not know this game? How do I not know Mother 2? How do I not know? Okay, I need to go to the toilet. Well, I don't know. I think you can enjoy Kingdom Hearts even if you're not a big fan of Disney. Yeah. I've never played a Mother game. Okay. Patreon. Speaking of which, if anyone would like to support me in my journey, as always, as I have done in times immemorial, here's like the Patreon. The topic of today's thing. There you go. We have penned it. Rom-com. A romantic comedy. I think I'll go to the toilet real quick, so if you feel like you want to, in the meantime, if you feel that you want to support me in the meantime while I'm in the toilet, feel free, okay? I always welcome you. Patreoners. Be right back. Yes, because I'm taking a toilet break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back now. So, we'll continue watching the video. Oh, and I have a really exciting things for all fans of Nier. I think... Alright, so we are here. Thank you for welcoming me back to the fold. Also, let me check something real quick. Time has come. What time has come? For what? Oh yeah, Connor knows. Connor knows. You know. Connor, you know, Connor. Okay, Connor knows. There we go. True. True. Okay. Yeah, Connor knows what's up. Connor knows what's coming up in this stream. But let's watch
An
the list.
indeterminate amount of time after the first 2 games and features a lovable scamp named Lucas who goes on an adventure after his life absolutely falls the hell apart. Seriously, the first chapters of this game are very dark. The situation does not considerably improve as the game goes on, however. To say any more would be spoiling it, and you really should find out for yourselves, but rest assured tissues should be on standby because Mother 3 does not hold back. The game refines and tightens the trademark rolling counter system the series is most famous for, allowing the player a chance to undo any damage done to them by having the lost health wind down at varying speeds instead of being immediately lost. Enemies are more interesting, the story is the most emotional and intense in the series, and the ending is a gut punch that will stay with you for years to come. Number 5. Final Fantasy VI. Other games in the series have their shining moments, some of which may soar higher than 6, but fans of the classic era of the series know that when it comes to the overall experience, no Final Fantasy does it better than 6.
I don't know, I love
6's
4.
story is excellent.
I love
hard to
4.
summarise due to the sheer number of moving parts it has. It begins with the mage Terra being set free from an enslaved magical weapon of the Castalian Empire, then setting out with a group of rebels to defeat her former masters. And trust me when I say this is an oversimplification of the highest order, as FF6 has one of the most multi-layered stories in the franchise. Over a dozen characters in the main party alone, not including NPCs, story revelations seemingly every half hour, and one of the most jaw-dropping midpoint twists in gaming history. All of this is wrapped up with the most satisfying of Final Fantasy's classic active time battle system. Tight, responsive, random encounters never take too long, while boss fights are exciting in the best kind of teeth-grinding way. If you can get your hands on this game, you'd be dancing mad not to. Number 4. Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles has one of the most unique takes on a JRPG world that has ever been put to code. The entire game takes place on 2 continent-sized giants named the Bionis and
Xenoblade.
Conis. You play as Shulk, a very nerdy and very British engineer who becomes the new chosen owner of the legendary blade, Monado. This blade is the only real defense the humans of Bionis have against the monstrous mechons who have been waging a war on the people of the Bionis for untold millennia.
I still think Xenogears was the best game.
Without the whole console spontaneously combusting, as Xenoblade Chronicles is huge, not just in length, of which it is nightmarish, but also in scope. The game is built like an MMORPG,
7.
where you are the only player.
The original
server.
7.
Landscapes are vast and filled with optional content to find. When it comes to combat, party coordination and attack positioning are essential to not only victory, but to even just making sure your ability works at all. The game isn't perfect, but the problems the game has are minor in the face of such a sweeping masterpiece. As Shulk himself says, "I'm really feeling it!" Number 3. Persona 5 Royal. Taking what was considered one of the best games of its year and somehow making it even better, Persona 5 Royal is the purest example of
Persona.
Royal isn't just a re-release of the game with a new expansion pack, it's a full retooling from
I
top
win.
to bottom. New gameplay, new mechanics,
Barely,
boss fights,
no, nick of
multiple new
time.
story areas, and so much more. The story is kept the same as the original, featuring an unnamed boy being framed for a crime he didn't commit, and in retaliation forming the Phantom Thieves to bring some much-needed comeuppance to those who often go.
This game is really cool, and
However,
we've got
the
it to
expansion
play.
pack to the game, the third semester, is where Royal beats out the original for this list. The third semester is the culmination of all the new characters and story details introduced throughout the game, from new companion / love interest Kasumi to our protagonist's dorky therapist Maruki. Persona 5 was already a thematically and philosophically rich experience, but the third semester takes it to a whole other level, making us consider at what point does forcibly helping people become a different form of tyranny. Number 2, Nier Automata. The Nier series has always struggled to find an audience in the West due to a mix of bad advertising as well as a lot of the games just being kind of hot garbage, but all of that changed when the mad lads at Platinum Games got their beautiful hands on it. Nier Automata is nothing short of a masterpiece, taking the tightrope act of being complex while also being accessible to a general audience and making it look easy. The story takes place a number of centuries after the last game, focusing on a pair of androids called 2B and 9S. The two are soldiers created by humans to battle an invading army of machines. When it looks like the machines might be evolving in their behaviour and thoughtful processes, the two are sent to investigate, and they're not ready for what they'll find. In between the philosophically dense plot and emotional crushing character beats is some of the tightest combat you will ever play in your life. As good as Kingdom Hearts 2 is, it'll feel like it's moving in slow motion after a playthrough of Automata, with faster...
It is an RPG, it's an action RPG. Yeah, 100%. Nier Automata is an action RPG, yeah. Of course. True, Obsessive Forge. Obsessive Forge understands what it's all about. Obsessive Forge, you should consider using the QR code and buying me socks. You are all such sockophobes. It has many RPGs in it. Well, what? It has a lot of RPG elements in it. From the customization of your characters. I don't know. I'm gonna break down the RPG elements of Nier Automata when I play it on stream, because it seems like it needs it.
Responsive gameplay, great characters, side quests,
It
more
feels like it's
beautiful than the main
needed.
stories of some entire games, and so many different endings players are still finding more to this day. Nier Automata is a game that is tough to beat. Number 1, Chrono Trigger. To this day,
Ooh,
Chrono Trigger
Chrono
remains
Trigger.
Square's masterwork and the greatest JRPG ever made. And the writer of the art...
It was made by a dream team. Chrono Trigger was made by a dream team of creators.
version of this list would like me to point out they weren't even born when this game was released, and not even they can deny that it's as good as everyone says. The story sees a young man named Chrono going to a carnival, and then the next thing you know, he and the princess of his kingdom and his cute inventor bestie are being sent on an adventure through time and space. The kids may not have asked for this, but they, and Chrono in particular, will have to knuckle down as they quickly find out they are the only thing standing between their world and utter destruction at the hands of an eldritch god named Lavos. And like with any good time travel story, that's the extent of what I can reveal without giving away too much. Everything about the game, from the beautiful designs by Akira Toriyama to how the game keeps track of even the smallest action you make and has it come back to bite you in ways that are shocking without being too unfair, to the wonderful turn-based combat, feels like it was cooked to perfection. If you haven't played it before and have managed to remain unspoiled, you owe it to yourself to play the greatest JRPG ever made. And that's the list. Let us know what you thought of this video down in the comments below. Of course, as usual, the views expressed in this video are the views of the writer. There's a lot of great JRPGs out there. Let us know what your personal favourites are down below. Make sure you like this video, share it with your friends, subscribe and hit that notification bell. Head over to whatculture.com for more content every day. I've been Cy for What Culture.
I won.
Have a good week.
Oh, of course. I would call Zelda's RPGs, of course. I always have. I've always been in the Zelda is an RPG camp, of course. Of course. Though I would actually argue that Nier has more RPG elements than the Zelda game, than a typical Zelda game. Okay, let me show you. Before we start with the surprise, I'm gonna show you a video how Japanese people at some point saw the term Japanese RPG as offensive. Ready? Ready to learn how Japanese people feel about the term Japanese RPG? I am. You might be surprised. We are starting from a quote from a currently very famous developer called Naoki Yoshida, the person that has revived Final Fantasy XIV and is responsible for its success, and also he's working on Final Fantasy XVI. You know? Okay.
Hi there, this is David, and today.
Oh my gosh, loud video. Yeah, you play the role of Mario. Like, I honestly feel that there are certain specific elements to an RPG made in Japan that, I don't know, it's a very specific thing, you know? For me, it's a very feels-based thing. Okay? It's a very feels-based, what I would consider an RPG when it comes to Japanese games, you know? Very feels-based.
Today, I would like to discuss something. More specifically, the term JRPG. So, if you're out of the loop, pretty recently, there was an interview with Yoshi P or Yoshida,
Naoki
who is
Yoshida,
one of the developers for Final Fantasy XVI.
Director.
And he had an interview with SkillUp, and he had a quote in there that I just want to read aloud to all of y'all. The thing that Yoshida wants to get across is that whenever we are creating games, at least with our team, we don't go into them thinking that we're going to be creating JRPGs. We just go into them thinking that we're going to be creating RPGs. For us as developers in Japan, the first time that we heard it, it was like a discriminatory term, as though we were being made fun of for creating these games. And so for some developers, the term JRPG can be something that maybe will trigger bad feelings because of what it was in the past. It wasn't a compliment to a lot of developers in Japan. We do understand that recently, JRPG does have better connotations and it's being used as a positive, but we still remember a time when it was used as a negative. So this is pretty disheartening.
Keep in mind that from my perspective it makes sense, you know, because to a Japanese developer it's just an RPG, just like to not look for a far-off example, to a Japanese person manga is just a comic book, you know? It's not specifically a comic book made in Japan. And anime is just animation for a Japanese person, not Japanese animation. You know? Right? I don't know. I think the whole discussion about RPGs, what makes an RPG, can become really strange. You know? I don't think there's one correct way for an RPG to be an RPG. That if you don't have choices, then it's not an RPG. Or if you don't make the character from scratch, then it's not an RPG. You know? I don't know. I think it's like gender. It's very feels based, and it's very like almost how you identify a game, you know? The genre is the genre that you identify it as, you know? I don't think there are hard lines, to be honest. If that makes sense, you know? I think it's really a feels-based argument, because that, like, yeah, the genre is a fuzzy thing, especially now. I think nowadays games have elements of everything. Like, you don't really have pure quote-unquote platformers anymore. Yeah, like, I don't know. A lot of genre is like just feels-based, to be honest.
Heartening to me. JRPGs are my favorite genre. You can see them all behind me. I have a shrine to JRPGs here in my house, and it's kind of surprising to me that he first heard that term 15 years ago, because I remember using that term 25 plus years ago, back whenever I'd be reading the Nintendo Power, before there was even an internet. I remember knowing about JRPGs and thinking that they were a good thing. Thinking to myself, okay, I know that this game is a JRPG as opposed to the bad RPGs, because at that time, the Western RPGs, Ultima, Wizardry, games like that, they were no good. I remember the first time that I played a Western RPG that I actually had fun with was Diablo on the PS1, which was probably somewhere around 1997-ish.
Controversial statements.
15 years old. So all before then, it was all JRPGs.
I wonder if anyone.
And it was just.
I wonder if anyone will be angry here at how this person describes old Western RPGs. Yeah, but how do you define progression? Every single Zelda game has progression. Nier Automata has progression. All of those games have progression. Like, I don't think... Name me a modern game that does not have progression, to be honest. I think you will be hard pressed to name me a modern game that has no element of progression to it when it comes to your character.
A really good thing. Now, he says that the first time that he heard the term was 15 years ago. So let's look back, let's rewind to 15 years ago. During that console generation, we had the Nintendo Wii, the PS3, and the Xbox 360. And if you recall, this was a very dark time for RPGs. On the Wii, there was Arc Rise Fantasia, Apuna, Tales of Symphonia 2, and then after begging and pleading well after the life cycle of the Wii was pretty much over,
Oh yeah, but by your standards, almost non-RPG made in Japan is an RPG actually, you know? Almost no Final Fantasy game is an RPG according to your standard, if we took it really seriously, you know?
We finally got some decent games for the Wii, mostly in Xenoblade Chronicles, as well as The Last Story and Pandora's Tower. And if you were around during that time with Operation Rainfall and all that, you will remember that. back whenever the Xbox 360 was first released, there were some good JRPGs on that system. They actually came out on the Xbox before they came out on the PS3. Games like Star Ocean 4 came out first there. So that was pretty decent. And they also got Lost Odyssey, they got Blue Dragon, they got Tales of Vesperia, all on the Xbox 360. So that was one of the reasons
In fact, I remember people saying, I actually remember people unironically saying that Final Fantasy VII was not an RPG. People used to say that Final Fantasy VII was just an adventure game. Almost like a point and click without pointing and clicking. You know? That you just walk around and click for dialogues and fight. You know? I don't know. To be honest, I think this is just your personal reading of it. You know? Yeah. Don't worry. We will get to Nier Automata, and then I will break all of the RPG elements down, alright? It'll be a thing that I will do for all of you as a gift. Yeah, I actually agree with Moho here. Because, I don't know, maybe you were. Maybe you were an adventure game. Daedalus.
I bought the Xbox 360 because I was like, oh, this is a JRPG machine. The PS3 had to kind of play catch up, and then eventually a couple JRPGs came out for that system, most notably Tales of Graces, Tales of Xillia, a couple more here and there, but for the most part, it wasn't really the best ever for JRPGs, and especially for Square Enix. Because what were they producing at this time? If you recall,
not good.
It was that Final Fantasy XIII trilogy, which wasn't exactly the most popular
True.
Final Fantasy games ever received. So for the first time that they heard this term, they weren't really doing the best job that they've ever done. And honestly, this was probably the first time that they were really facing true, stiff competition from Western developers. So for them to hear this term the first time 15 years ago makes sense to me, because it was the first time that they really had to say like, oh, Dragon Age? Oh, you know, Skyrim? Oh, Mass Effect? Oh, wow, yeah, these games might actually, you know, kick our ass. We need to figure this out. And they were actually had some competition. What was the competition back on the SNES? Back on the PlayStation 2? There really wasn't all that many great Western RPGs on those systems. So I think that...
But the PC had pretty good RPGs. The PC had Fallout 1, Fallout 2. They were pretty good Western RPGs. Let's not pretend that there are no good old Western RPGs. You know? You know what I mean? Like, let's not even pretend that, like, arguably Fallout 1 and 2 can be called better games than the modern Fallout. Depending on how you look at those games, right? Like, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, Fallout 1 and 2 are better than Fallout 3 or 4. Oh yeah, well, that's a fairly new game. Disco Elysium is a fairly new game.
That the reason why they first heard this term back during this console generation was because this was the first time that they really had to deal with Western competition in the RPG realm.
No, I don't agree.
They knew that these Western RPGs at the time were...
I don't agree with this. I don't really agree with this theory. Like, I really don't agree with this. That up to that point, there were no good Western RPGs. You've got Baldur's Gate. What about games like Baldur's Gate? No, I don't agree with this. Like, no. That's not a reasonable thing to say, to be honest.
Doing a whole lot better than the
I weren't a huge fan of Western RPGs, and even I knew of games like Baldur's Gate.
Japanese RPGs at the time, and that is why I think that they have this negative connotation with the term. So that being said, I was actually in a conversation earlier today with Super Derek.
No, I don't think so. I honestly do not think that is the reason why Japanese RPG as a term had such bad connotations from... I genuinely think that it's a case of... I genuinely think it was considered a derogatory term, like, because the JRPG sort of became like the equivalent of a white man being just a man and a Asian man being an Asian man, a black man being a black man, etc. You know, like Western RPG being treated as like the default, just RPG, and the Japanese RPG being treated as like the other, the Japanese RPG. Does that make sense? You know? Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I think my explanation seems more reasonable than some wild theory about Japan having to face sudden competition and suddenly knowing the term and thinking of it as derogatory. Therefore, I don't think so. Like, it does not feel... What do you think? Whose theory is better, mine or this person's? No, not this. Start a poll. Who has the better theory? Lucy, that person. This is going to be a rare not yes and no thing. Like, I don't know, to me it feels like it just felt otherizing, but you don't need to play the first two games. You can play each game as its separate thing, no problem. You don't need to play Witcher 1 or 2, you can just play 3. Yeah, it just, like, I will admit that they did become a bit, they had a low point during the PS3 era, but I don't buy the theory. I don't buy this theory that's why the term was considered derogatory. Like, it just doesn't seem like a reasonable hypothesis to me.
And he brought up a really good point.
I don't know.
He said, you know, David, we could always change the term. We've changed terminology before. We've done it in the past. We've done it in my lifetime. I'm sure in your lifetime too. Do you remember the term Japanimation?
No.
I remember it from the 80s and the 90s. That was animation from Japan, as opposed to just regular cartoons that were on from Western studios. But do we call it Japanimation anymore? No, that term fell out of favor. Now it is called anime. And is it really a big deal to call it Japanimation versus anime, one or the other? No, it really doesn't matter, but nobody uses the term Japanimation anymore because I guess it has some negative connotations.
I'm gonna be honest. Calling anime as the Japan-specific animation is almost a distinction between a difference from calling it Japanimation, you know? Because in Japan, anime is used as a term that describes all animation, you know? Well, I'm not from the US, so I cannot remember that. I guess. I'm just not from the US. If you agree with me, you should scan the QR code and buy me some socks.
I always looked at Japanimation as kind of a sexualization of girls.
What?
Whenever I first heard it.
I'm sorry, what?
Back whenever I was a teenager.
What?
So it does make sense now to call it anime.
What?
Another term that I believe has been
Where did
to be positive.
Where did that come from? Where did that explanation come from? Oh my. Yeah. I watched a really interesting video. A person walked around and asked Japanese people if they watched anime and what was the last anime they've seen. And there was a pair that answered with, the last anime we've seen was Frozen. So yeah. It's just, yeah. It's just animation. Yeah, the whole sexualization angle, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about that one.
Positive is the term queer. And I believe that this term has been reclaimed in my lifetime as well. Personally, I hate the term. I cannot stand it. I abhor the word itself. Mostly because I've been bullied with that term. I've been discriminated against with that term, with that word.
I mean, I don't hold it against people who do not like reclaimed terms. If they were really harassed with the words and feel a really negative sort of almost like a trauma response, right? Like, I'm not gonna hold that against people. Right? Yeah, he is. Like, I think it's reasonable, not like, I don't think I'm gonna hold it against a person that just feels like all those negative emotions surging back, right? I think it's reasonable, to be honest. Yeah, Moho. And it can get really weird. The otherization of Japanese media, it can get really weird. I agree with Moho, it can get really strange.
But I have seen that a whole younger generation out there has tried to reclaim that word. People identify as that term, and they've reclaimed it to be positive. So that begs the question, and this is also something that Super Derek brought up, give him a like, give him a sub, is we can change the term JRPG if we want to, but what do we change it to? It's fine to change it, but what term can we use instead? And you can't just say, you know, Japanese role-playing game, because to me, it's more of a descriptive term rather than a term that's just from Japan. For example, there are some JRPGs out there that we all know of as JRPGs that were not developed in Japan, such as Black Sigil, Blade of the Exiled. That was developed in Canada. Secret of Evermore, that's a classic. Guess what? That's American. And then, like the most JRPG ever, Final Fantasy IX, best game ever, guess where that was developed? Hawaii! And they're all JRPGs, because it's more of a descriptive term. It's more of...
Yeah, but Final Fantasy IX was done in Hawaii because the father of the series, Hironobu Sakaguchi, spent a long time in Hawaii, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, it is.
Just telling what the gameplay is like. If you were to just classify them all as RPGs, you can't tell me that Hyperdimension Neptunia and Skyrim fall under that same umbrella. To me, they are two entirely different things, and they do need some sort of descriptor just so that we can easily figure out what they are. So that's basically what I wanted to talk about today. I wanted to just ask, what do you all think about this? Open up a discussion where you can...
I don't know. I think we fixate on labels a bit too much. I don't know. I want to start a poll. Like, I think we should learn to fixate on labels a little bit less.
Talk about this freely and openly and without fear of reprisal or anything else like that. Maybe you know of a good term that we could use instead of JRPG. Maybe you think that JRPG is fine and you're perfectly fine with keep on saying it. And honestly, it's been 40 years. I'm probably still going to keep on saying it, at least for the foreseeable future. But if we can come up with a term that can replace it, I could be open to saying something else. I don't know. What do you all think about this? It just seems to be kind of the floodgates are open, and I'm just curious. I would like to know what you feel about what Yoshi P said, what you feel about the term JRPG, and just all of this in general. I'd love to hear what you all have to say in the comments, and as always, have a good day.
Okay. Do I have a treat for you? Do I have a treat for you right now? Today's stream is a little bit intense, but it's only starting, and I've got a really nice treat for you. Mode menu. We're gonna own 900 points! Look at that. We've got 900 points, which means we can get a character.
Come to New Age of Heroes.
New Age. Secret Factor. Shop. Shinrei. Storm. And Storm is so cheap. The best character is so cheap. Okay, you know what? We're gonna play one round with the new characters, and then I'm gonna show you the new thing, okay?
Select your heroes.
I'm not sure what I think about it. Let me look it up. It sounds familiar. Oh no. From software. I don't think I've played it. I don't think I've played it. Maybe we'll play it. Maybe we will play it. Yeah, we might play it. Is it safe for me to watch it? Let me see.
By the end of the first quarter of the 21st century, beginning with a...
Okay, I have to make the game quieter now. Hub RPG, non-hub RPG.
The large-scale military coup d'etat that erupted in various cities throughout the nation.
Best character.
Freedom was dead
So
in
beautiful.
America. However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained.
Okay, that's interesting.
This final hope being the U.S. president himself.
Metal Gear. You know what? We might play this.
What do you stand for, Michael? Be certain of your death here and now. Now, come at me with all your body and soul. Die!
That's pointless, Mr. President.
Nothing is pointless. And the reason is because I'm the president of the great United States of America.
Oh my gosh.
America back! Yeah! I always make the impossible possible. And I'm gonna keep on doing so.
I see.
Go, Mr. President. No one can stop you now.
I see.
He's incapable
I
of
see.
keeping this nation alive. The death of these freeloaders, leaving only the capable behind, will help me create a new nation. And watch those worms wiggle in pain.
Make him sting in a rain of gunfire.
Lose to that.
Okay.
Believe in your own justice.
We must play this game, I guess.
The best medicine for that kind of headache is pumping it full of a heavy dose of lead.
I see.
Of all man's achievements in the 21st century, this is the climax.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess we know what we're gonna be playing in the future. The most epic game ever made. True. It has such a Metal Gear Revengeance feel. This is like a lot like Metal Gear Revengeance. Yeah, right? I'm not sure if Obsessivore said it after hearing me, or our minds just, or are we just thinking of the same thing? Our minds are aligned, I guess. Okay. I have to go grab a drink. I'm gonna censor the screen. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna give you the biggest surprise you've ever will have had. Okay?
Quote.
Here we go. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Oh, Corvus Twig, hello. Alright, I can see I have people in the Twitch chat. My Twitch chat was off because we had to put on chat logic, but now I can return to having both chats on. Please consider buying me socks. I'll be right back. I am back with a sandwich. Alright, I'm back. I'm eating how? Thank you, Connor. Oh yeah. I'm eating a Polish parówka. Karasu always eats Polish parówkas as well. Did you know? Yeah. Wait till you see what game I've got in store for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm about to show you the best thing ever. I'm so excited. I've never played it. And since I've never played it, it gets me pumped to play it. I hope it won't crash or something. It crashed once already today. Fingers crossed that it doesn't crash. Fingers crossed. Ringers, frosted fingers. Ringers, frost, fingers, frost, crust, yeah. Okay, I don't think it worked. Something's wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind, it's alright. It's okay. It's working. Okay, wait, hold on. I have to turn off the... Prepare yourselves. I'm gonna make the game much louder now. So prepare your eardrums. You're playing an important game. Hold on to your socks. I know I can't because you have not bought me any. Square Enix presents. Let's flow oceans of blood. We are playing the GOOD Nier game, okay? There we go. Who cares about Nier Automata? We're playing the cool Nier game. The good one. Wait, let me... I'm sorry. Let me... There you go. Harvest 3. It's been a while since I've seen Harvest 3. I have to tell you, YouTube has a much bigger delay than Twitch. I don't know why. Twitch basically has no delay at all. It's strange. Is it normal for YouTube to have a delay when compared to Twitch? Twitch basically plays the content in real time. But YouTube has this like delay thing. I don't know why. It's so weird. Yeah, it does. Like, they should fix it or something, I don't know, or allow you to do something about it. I have no clue what's going on. But I guess it's normal since I've never played this before. I have no clue who these people are supposed to be. Technically speaking, this takes place in the same world as Nier Automata. Let that sink in. I don't know. Pretty interesting to think about it that way, right?
Love. Crimson blood.
Oh.
Poison. Eternity. Revenge.
ASMR.
Sacrifice.
Sudden ASMR attack.
Scarlet. Prayers. Heresy. Hell. Solitude. Sky. Madness. God of world. Adore us.
Wow. This does feel...
I don't care. What is the world without Furii?
This feels like ASMR, unironically.
And time tells its tale. Dark and blood.
Okay, let's just play. We should play both. What was that? Wait, what?
Love.
Oh, oh my gosh, who?
Poison.
Who bought me socks?
Revenge.
Who gave me money for socks? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. No, it's not. It's the Dragon Guard. It's like the Nier game. My gosh, like, I don't... Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Because this is actually really for socks. I will actually show you which socks this is. It's this, okay? If you're curious what socks you have just given me, you have just bought me, this is it. This is the exact thing that you have just contributed to me getting my first knee socks ever. I've always liked knee socks. Long socks. I've always had an affinity to them. Happy socks. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So is this the first game that I should be playing in the Nier series, Connor? Is this the first game that I should be playing? I have to make a poll again. Oh, scared community. Arcade flight controls? Oh no, I hate those. I love my Poles, yeah. I'm a Pole-ish person after all. I'm a Polish person. Okay, let's start. Let's just start it. Oh wait, I need to have the Twitch chat on. Here you go. Here you go. The game's difficulty is set to normal. If you wish to make the game easier, go to the options screen and select the easy setting. Beginning with the current settings. Options. Can you... Oh, there is no hard. Blood on, of course. I guess you cannot choose the Japanese sound, can you? Exit. Okay, we start. I didn't really change anything. Okay, new game. Yeah. Yep.
It is an ancient time, and dragons still roam upon the earth. Two great powers, the Union and the Empire, wage fierce war for the control of a goddess who protects the harmony of the world. In only a short time, the Empire has become powerful beyond reckoning, and now it turns to attack the castle where the Union safeguards the goddess. The world teeters on the brink of chaos. Its fate now lies in the hands of one man.
Thank you. Thank you for contributing to my first socks. I'm actually building up a collection of feminine items. So the socks are like the first step that I'm doing. Maybe I'll share the socks with my mom as well.
It begins.
It does. Whatever the it does begin. So many people have played this game. So bloody. Furiae. Is this the protagonist? Is this the protagonist? Oh, apparently it's not Cain, but Caim. Caim and his Union soldiers battle towards the castle to protect Furiae, goddess of the seals and Caim's only sister. The Emperor wait, the protagonist's sister's a goddess? The Emperor murdered Caim's parents and destroyed his kingdom. Now it assaults the very castle where his sister is safeguarded. With revenge cold in his heart, Caim hurls himself at the army of the Empire. Oh my gosh. This is like this is wild. Wait a minute. Still need to check something. I wanted to check something, but I forgot what it was for some reason. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the title of this of the stream. Okay, we are doing the clickbait title. We're playing the GOOD Nier game. There you go. There you go. There you have it. There we go. Oh, wait. I have to fix the title fixed. All of the words used for religious terms in this game were intentionally mistranslated. They didn't want to offend the Christians when they released this game outside. I see. We will need to play the Japanese version. Let's go. We will need to play the Japanese one then. This reminds me of the protagonist.
The Empire has surrounded the castle.
The goddess Furia's castle is surrounded. Kill the commanders marked with the target symbol. Okay. Oh my gosh. Is this a Dynasty Warrior type game? You know what? We will play both. Okay. I'm gonna give you a choice because you're my beloved community. You are my beloved community, so there you go. There you go. You've got the doing well. I wish the game told me anything. You know? I wish the game explained me how to do anything, but fair enough, I guess. Okay, should I be defeating all enemies, or should I just move forward? Is my goal to just destroy all enemies, or not really? Okay. Do I have to defeat all enemies, or is that not really a thing that I should be doing? Wait, what's the vote? What's the vote at? Wait, no one wants me to play both? Like, if you choose for me to play both, I will first play the English and then the Japanese. This is what I mean by both. This is an old game. 2000 something, since it's a PlayStation 2 game. Oh, okay. Why can't the game explain this to me? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, it feels like a bunch of wimps. It doesn't feel all that strong to me. I'm a single person. I'm kicking their butts. They feel pretty weak, to be honest. I mean, I'm defeating a whole army by myself. So, is the Empire too strong? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble all of a sudden. Where am I? No, guess I'm not. Guess everything's fine.
Show no mercy. Attack!
Yeah. So I guess this is the thing that later became culminated in Nier Automata.
Please help us!
Feels so strange to think that this takes in the same world. That this is the same world as Nier Automata. So strange.
Your sister, I mean the goddess Furiae, is in the castle.
The wackiest thing between the Japanese and English version, and even I know this, is that in the Japanese version you play as a father, and in this you play as a brother. I guess they decided that the original protagonist was just too old for the Western audiences or something. Ageism. Ageism, I guess. Not a big fan. Oh no, Drakengard is also related to Nier Automata actually. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so this game does not have the father, okay. Okay, I'm thinking of a different game, okay. This game did not embrace the ageism quite yet. What are we? So I'm about to be defeated in the first zone. Just saying. I could use a healing thing.
Lord Inuart is with the goddess.
Lord Innuendo. When Kai's weapon flashes, press the magic attack button default to unleash a long range finishing blow. Give me something to heal. My gosh. Uh-oh. Healing item drop, please. Oh no. Can't I? Do I have any? The order of game chronologically is Drakengard 3, Drakengard, Nier Gestalt, Nier Replicant, though Gestalt Replicant are basically the same game. Wait, so shouldn't I be playing Drakengard 3 first? If that's the case? Also, I'm almost dead. then. Oh my gosh.
Empire rats, you shall feed the ravens.
Well, I'm about to die, so. Game over. Oh my gosh. Does this game have checkpoints? Okay, where am I?
Lord.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, who gave me for socks? Who? Oh my god, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what should be. Wow, I think my second thing will be makeup. Okay. Now this is the most important poll for the day. Next feminine item must be makeup. A article of clothing or a wig. Here we go. Ask your community. Ask your community for everything. Wow. Everybody's divided on what it should be. The community is divided. I would ask for shoes, but I cannot find shoes in my size. It's basically impossible. So I don't know. I don't know what to do about shoes, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Having a little bit of trouble when it comes to the whole shoe thing.
Time! The Empire has surrounded the castle!
Oh, yeah. Although I'm not sure how to do that on a technical level. That's right, but there are none in my size. In Poland, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to find boots in my size. I guess my mistake was just standing around I should just skip enemies and go straight to the target.
The Empire is too strong.
I should just skip enemies. Oh wait, I can. The minimap is not showing me the yellow enemies. Yeah. I mean, the thing that you can buy for me via the socks, like it's all being bought online, right? But the question becomes, will those places deliver to Poland? That becomes sort of an issue. All of a sudden. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are getting the hang of it. And also because people told me the controls for this game were so bad that I expected such bad controls that in comparison to my imagination, these controls feel pretty okay. Alright. Oh yo, your weapon level is up in this game? Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Can you link me your store and I can check if it's being supported by Throne? Wow, that's a really good idea. That's a really good point. Seattle, and then you, yeah. Wait, you live in Seattle just like Demon Mama and Zanderha? Oh my gosh. That's pretty exciting. That is pretty exciting.
Show no mercy.
I should visit you. I should visit you. I'm gonna have to do something with my equipment for the game not to glitch out like this. Oh, thank you. Not gonna lie, there's an element of shyness Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's what I thought, but now I'm responding to Karasu. That is what I thought, but I want to be really well prepared for that talk, you know? I really want to be well prepared for discussing that topic.
Is in the castle.
Because, like, as I've told Chad Logic, this is a serious topic. What? Yeah. And like, when you go into a topic that is really serious without being really well prepared, it leaves a lot of room for, well, not to be, to lose, you know, to just be perceived as, like, to be made a fool of, if that makes sense, you know? I want to be able to respond to anything with documented things. Yeah. Like, I think Karas will be very important when it comes to preparing for the topic of the travelers. Because Karasu is really knowledgeable when it comes to this. You know what? This game is fun. I like it. Cadillacs and dinosaurs? Wait, you don't know? Oh, oh my gosh. Obsessivers does not know Cadillacs and dinosaurs. I'm gonna show you. Okay, no. This is a stun lock, okay? This is a stun lock. Because you can't not know Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Let's go. I'm gonna browser. It's one of my favorite arcade games of all time, okay? It's like such a wild game. So it's basically a walking beat 'em up in the land of dinosaurs, if that makes sense. I'll show you a bit of it. I will show you a bit of it. I love this game. When I was young, I would always seek this game out because it's so epic. Epic game, okay? I've always played it at the arcade. Okay, let's go. Jacques Tenrec. Oh yeah. Hannah Dundee. Mustafa Cairo. I love this game, okay? You will not change my mind about this game. You will not change my mind about this game, okay? This is the most epic game ever. Oh my gosh. I want to play it right now. Oh my gosh. It's like Battletoads, but a lot better. Okay. Go, go, go! Oh my gosh, this game, I want to play. This is Joe Biden's America, true. True and real. Oh my gosh. This game is so amazing. Oh my gosh. While we're at it, you wanna see another amazing arcade game that I love? I'm gonna show you. Okay, let's just say Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is actually not my favorite game. I have another favorite game. Oh my gosh, you made me remember. You made me remember. Such a stun luck. Yes. Okay. There we go. Let's go. I'm gonna... There we go. This game is so amazing. And it's made by Konami. Back when Konami was a good company. Joel Kogergi. Every girl needs socks and makeup. True. It's true. It is true. Prime Gaming. Thank you, Joel, for subscribing with Prime Gaming. I must get better at looking at both chats, honestly. Thank you for subscribing. Like... It's when Konami was good. Oh my gosh. This is the truth that Konami used to be good. I love this game so much.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. This game is amazing. Oh my gosh. Who doesn't love this game? But wait till you listen to the fun music. Oh my gosh. I need to play this on stream. I need to. Like it's mandatory. Wait till they get to the game. Wait, okay. I don't care about this. Okay, let's go. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. Oh my gosh, this game is so good. Asterix. Asterix. This game is so fun, so wholesome. Oh my gosh. And the music is amazing. It's another game that I really always try to play on the arcade. Oh my gosh. You have to admit, this game looks good. Alright, Daniel, thank you so much. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. A new era of Lucy has streaming is beginning. Okay, I'm not gonna show you anymore because we are going to play this, okay? Okay. We will play this. Browser off. Boom. And now we return to the more intense game, Nier. The game in which I've already lost once. Will I lose again? Okay. Place your bets. Place your bets, everybody. There you go. Place your bets. No. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's continue the game. Thank you all so much for everything. Let's see if we've gotten any more YouTube subscribers. I'm gonna check some stuff. Alright, let's go. No time like the present, right? Alright, I'm gonna... Connor, thank you. Connor, thank you for returning, being the returner. Alright. Okay, let's go. Let's go, gigglers. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. I need to work on my setup. Seriously. When Kaim's weapons... Okay, already. I've never seen his weapon flash, though, so I don't know. Not thus far. I've not seen his weapon flash. But I do have more HP than before right now. Okay, alright. Battle system makes sense to me. I don't know. It makes sense. What am I doing? Okay.
Empire rats, you shall feed the ravens.
Guess we just needed to get a feel for how the game works. Honestly, the controls are not as bad as I expected them to be. Like,
They're within the castle walls. Your sister, I mean her ladyship, the goddess.
once you actually just accept the once you accept the controls for what they are, it just becomes, you know, it's just okay. Oh. You know? I'm not expecting this game to play like Nier Automata, but you know, for what it is, it plays okay. It's playable enough for me to want to continue. Right. There is certain charm to games being clunky or not always perfectly convenient. There's a certain charm to the imperfection. It makes it a really interesting journey to see how things change and improve with next games.
Castle Bailey.
It's sort of like a journey together with the developers. You observe the lessons that they've learned. I always like this sort of thing, to go back to the older games and see how things have changed. That has always been a big appeal to me for returning to older games, to sort of be able to trace the journey that the development team must have had. Treasure box. Where is it? Where's the treasure box? I don't see it. Oh. What did I get? A key. Interesting. That is pretty interesting. Okay.
Protect her. Protect Furiai.
Oh no. Have to do something about the game glitching out. right? Did my weapon level up? Wait, I have to check. Am I using a lot of resources? No, not really. I'm not really using any resources. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the problem is. Is it because the hard drive itself is slow, or what do you think? Is there anybody in the chat who can sort of help me with this? Is there anybody knows anything? Does anybody know? Right. What can I do? What can I do? I guess we're gonna Google it. Crackling, nose, stuttering. If your audio is crackling and stuttering, check your audio drivers, settings, drivers, audio. Okay, we're gonna... Just because it's probably some sort of weird thing, I'm gonna do this in hidden mode, okay? Okay. Sorry everybody, but I wanna make sure that you have the best experience, okay? Oh, it is set to X audio. It is switched to the sound. The sound, right? Okay. How do I save settings? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How do I save? It should be better now. I believe it should be better now. Okay, how do I save? Obtain the weapon Bone Breaker. Oh my gosh. The magic attack is Ymir's Fan. Oh. Wait, it's 2 times stronger now? Wait. I just became 2 times stronger? Unironically? What? Level 1 Bone Breaker. Equip. I don't know, it feels like... How strong is that Bone Breaker thing? Wait, you can switch weapons in real time? How do I check how strong the weapon is? How do you check how strong a weapon is? Okay. Okay, it's stronger than... What's the level? Level 1? It's stronger at level 1 than my sword at level 2. Oh, you cannot see the game. Right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. But thank you for telling me. Save. They were saving the game and we are... Yeah, for my... Okay. Well, now we are resetting. You did not see this. You did not see this. My gosh. Okay, we are now restarting the game. I am ready. I'm ready to continue Drakengard on this PlayStation 2 emulator. The game is original though. The game is totally bought. I have it on my DVD or whatever the thing was that you used to play it on. It's all good. It's good above board.
Square Enix.
L2 is blocked. Well, thank you. Thank you for telling me because I certainly did not know that. Yeah, you're right. Actually thought I would be in trouble, but thankfully I had a lot of HP against those shielded enemies at the end there. Load game data, yeah, of course. Of course we're gonna load data. What do you mean? What is this? Oh. What is a free expedition? A dragon like the one that slew his father and mother but without its strength, Kaim cannot survive.
A dragon.
Kill me if you desire, but you can never dirty my soul, wretched human.
Tell me, do you still want to live, dragon?
What?
A pact! There's no other way!
What makes you worthy of a pact with me?
Worthy or
No.
not, I wish to live.
Wait, hold on now.
Despise me if you will.
Okay, what the? Okay, now the voice became worse. Now it became worse than it was. Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't know. I'm becoming jaded. I'm becoming so jaded. Now it's worse. Or better, I don't know. They are neat? Wait, you like them? Okay. I might have to reset and start again, but let it be known that I include the community into the experience, okay? We are all in this together. Ask. There you go. You are all included. Well, I'm not gonna switch midstream. I'm not gonna switch midstream. Come on. It's not a thing I want to do. All right. What? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. My gosh, gigglers. Gigglers. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna wait a few moments and then we can decide. Oh, you like it? Okay. Okay. All right. What's the setting? Okay, we're waiting for the setting. I'm sorry for everybody. While we are waiting for the setting, we can watch a video. Time stretch. Wait, what happens when you cross scaffolds? Shocking slur-filled headpiece. About whom? Headpiece, I see. Major damage control will pick me graduation. The whole Pygmy's graduation situation is really not good. Okay, Connor. I'm waiting for you, Connor. Connor. Okay. Since I love my pulse. Oh my gosh, what? Since I love. Which video? Which video do you choose? What happens when you cross scaffolds? And second, pick a me thingy. Ask your community. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's okay. I'll just embrace the glitches for now. Alright. Alright, gigglers. I guess I will just... I don't know. Restart and load again for you not to, to have like a seamless experience. You deserve the seamless experience. Okay. Boom. Load core. Load content. Here. Drakengard. You're playing the best game in the history of the universe. Exciting? Isn't that exciting, everybody? Just 1%. Just 1% and the socks will be done.
Square Enix.
And you'll be able to, well, I'll be able to figure out how to get the socks. Load game. I've heard that Retro Arc struggled with PlayStation 2, but I thought it would be okay.
A dragon.
Damn.
Kill me if you desire, but you can never dirty my soul, wretched human.
Tell me, do you still want to live, dragon?
What?
A pact! There's no other way!
What makes you worthy of a pact with me?
Giggling.
Worthy or not, I wish to live. Despise me if you will, but I shall not die. Your answer, a pact or death?
There we go. Inside the castle, Caim finds before him a dragon, the proud beast cruelly fettered. His parents were murdered by a dragon, but Caim knows that a pact will give him the power he needs to battle the Empire, and the dragon knows that only a pact can save its life. In the besieged castle, the dying pair make the fateful decision to live. This is like the Chainsaw Man, right? This is basically the Chainsaw Man before the Chainsaw Man. Isn't it? Epic.
You interrupt us! Go back to hell, hyenas!
I'm such a good shape for a person that's just dying. Honestly, I wouldn't think that I was dying. Especially since I am now 2 times stronger than I was before.
Come now. Taste the steel of my sword.
Taste the steel of my giggling. Taste the steel of... Each mission has a time limit. Press the R3 button default to see how much time is left. Alright. Oh my gosh. The who? The lady? killed my parents? I mean, you proposed it. Why are you having second thoughts now? Okay, let's go. Let's do the pack. You know, this game is genuinely fun to play. People crap on it, but you know, it's actually fun.
You have only human strength.
True. I mean, I don't know. I would say have beyond human strength, but I don't know, I defeat whole armies on my own. I would call that beyond human strength, but whatever.
Still alive? You're blessed by the devil's luck. A pact with you.
Will be epic and cool. The pact with me will be amazing, I'm sure. Wait, Twitch chat. Because I have received a Twitch sub today. Oy, oy, oy. Save. Alright, existing game data. Yeah. Wait, you can only have one save? And you free. Oh. Let's go.
Now, your answer.
A pact or death. We are united by our need to live.
Well,
yes, a pact.
They attack from the sky! Lord Kain, we shall fight on the ground. You take to the sky.
Wait, this is like the Panzer Dragon.
They are aiming for us. Evade their missiles.
This is literally Panzer Dragon, isn't it? I didn't know there were air battles. so cool.
No human mortal is a match for my crimson wings. Fools. Hold my neck tightly. You shall burn me to ash, one by one.
Wow. This game is really good. Wow. I don't know. I don't know why people were crapping on this game. You made me so scared of the controls, but they just, I don't know, regular controls. The air battle really controls well.
Must you slaughter so many?
I'm having fun, at least, playing this game.
Well, human, do you enjoy flying?
Maybe. Maybe a bit.
Still they come? Persistent insects. Humans are a race to be pitied.
True. That was easy. I'm glad we did not choose to go for the easy mode. With the strength of the dragon, Kaim is able to destroy wave after wave of the Imperial army, but as they battle, Gargoyles and mighty flying warships draw closer to Friara's castle. That's not good. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours.
I can smell them. There are still more of them.
I can smell you. When fighting an aerial battle, press R2 button. Okay. Oh no. A Destiny fan in this game. Will she say that incest is morally neutral? Done it. There's one useful skill. This game is really fun. Oh my gosh. What am I to expect from this game? I'm starting to be afraid of this game. I'm getting worried about what to expect from this game. The delay is much less on the... yeah. On Twitch, it's basically real time. On YouTube, you have a delay. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but true.
Fear that strikes too much, you shall soon be toppled.
Where's the... Oh. Okay, the R2 thing is actually really helpful.
Must humans leave bloody trails wherever they go?
Yeah. It's inevitable. Like Thanos. Or something. I've actually never covered this creator. True.
Wise men choose death before war. Wiser men choose not to be born.
Although I'm keeping an eye on both. I'm keeping an eye on both chats. If you have a Twitch Prime, you can throw one my way. It's like a sub. Oh my gosh. I must move away. Can I not fly away? I'm not a fan of the targeting. The targeting is really throwing me off. Oh my gosh. I guess the kryptonite of this game is the targeting. I'm about to lose because of the targeting. For God's sake. How do I untarget an enemy? X? What do you mean? X is dashing. Wait, hold? If I hold it, nothing happens. It only works when I press it rapidly. Wait. And the game is starting to annoy me now. Okay, this is annoying. Okay? Like, the targeting is awful in this game. I have to admit. Like, how do you target enemies? How do you de-target enemies? Can you not stop targeting an enemy? Oh my gosh. This is so annoying. Like, that's not the problem. The problem is targeting. The targeting is really bad. Oh my gosh. If only the targeting was better, this would be very good. Really? Yeah, of course, homeostatic. That is the thing. I have decided to play the whole Nier series, okay? We're not gonna be wimps. We're not gonna play Nier Automata. We're gonna play Drakengard. We're gonna play the whole series, okay? This is the Giggler way. The Giggler way is to play the whole series. Oh, wow. Let's experience it together. Homeostatic. Did you know that I have today had my first talk with Chad Logic? You can actually go back in the VOD of today's stream and watch my talk with Chad Logic. I encourage you to leave a comment of your impressions. I actually encourage every one of you to leave comments about the whole interaction. Oh, wait. Why is in my mouth? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I think the avatar glitched again. It went pretty well. Okay, we're gonna restart my avatar. I think it went well. Oh yeah, Arkael. I had my conversation with Chad Logic today. That's right. Our fateful encounter has happened. It has happened. It has happened. Okay, my mouth is fixed. Alright. I have fixed my mouth. And since I have fixed my mouth, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Also, consider buying me socks. Only 1% left for me to have my socks. I like socks. I like socks. All right. I'll be right back. Your mouth is not broken. Okay, I'll be right back for real. Buy me the socks. I got a sandwich that needed to be done. Yeah. I love the game. I love Marvel vs. Capcom too. It's a great game. I've actually continued playing. Let me check. Chat logic conversation was. Where does it start? I'm gonna browser. I'm gonna check it out. Okay. I will need to fix the audio. Okay. So it starts at this is give or take the timeline. This is I think it starts give or take at this timestamp. -3:38:55. Okay. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna eat I'm gonna take the sandwich and I'm gonna eat it. Nom, nom, nom. It wasn't long because we agreed to just do it again properly. Right? Yeah. How do you change? How do I switch target? Or is it just impossible? Oh. Well, thank you. Alright. That's better.
Fear there strikes too much, you shall soon be toppled.
No. That's another thing that the game could have told me.
wherever they go.
Yes. The perverts.
Wise men choose death before war. Wiser men choose not to be born.
What? How do you choose not to be born? That makes no sense. I don't think the dragons thought that one through. I don't know. Sort of feels like the dragon did not think that one through entirely. I think the targeting sucks. Alright. Well, Dragon Guard. I mean, I guess that is because they improved it, right? Alright. We're doing so well now. Wrecking our enemies. Oh. There you go.
Lord Kaim! Empire soldiers have appeared around the castle. Please return at once!
Let's go, Lord Kaim. Where are we going? Very good. Will there be any more battleground? Okay.
Good. Now you can dismount. Go.
Thank you. You're not gonna help me from above? You're not gonna help me? True. Okay. Let's go. Dismount. Wait, I need to... Oh my gosh. I keep losing the second chat. There we go. Now I can see the Twitch chat. Yeah, of course. The what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the what segment? Wild Arms?
The castle area must be cleared. Now go!
Now go. Oh, still
The
the...
Empire soldiers are massing around the castle. Their army's immense.
What do they want?
They look like toys. They look like little toys. Wait, why didn't the game tell me that before? I really needed to know this before. This is a toy.
Lord Kai, the Empire has surrounded the castle. Please hurry.
Yeah, relax. Just gonna commit mass murder here. They look like toy soldiers. Oh my gosh. Here we go, I guess I have to fight now. I literally destroy whole armies. You know what? The controls are not as bad as you warned me. It's actually a pretty playable game.
Damn them! We cut them down and cut them down, yet still they come.
It's okay, I'll cut them down again. No problem. I'll just depopulate the empire, I guess. Oh, really? It's okay for now. I'm good for now. Just destroy her. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh my gosh. That shining attack is not that good. Yeah, it
To
is.
the rear of the castle! Let not one survive! Show them the strength of the Union!
Of the what? The Union Jack. Oh no. If I've been misgendered in my own chat, then I have a lot of work to do on my voice. I've got a lot of work to do. Wait. Take this, you perverts. Yeah, I said it because they've mentioned the Union in the game. Hello, Resurrection UK. They've mentioned the Union, so you know, Union Jack. What was the retracted message? Look at this. Oh my gosh. In a way, they fired the perverts. In a way. Is the protagonist basically unbeatable, overpowered? My gosh.
Your human castles are all built on sand.
Well, not
Empire has broken through the front. Curse them. They are too strong.
not always. Sometimes they're built on rock. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The Empire, a huge nation of brainwashed people ruled by a cult, and the Union, a collection of smaller states. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It really feels interesting playing this when the war in Ukraine is happening. I will repeat once again. The Empire, a huge nation brainwashed people ruled by a cult. I don't know. It reminds me of a certain country and of a certain war that's going on right now. My gosh. When a game's story becomes reality.
These Empire beasts are everywhere. Do you think you can defeat them all?
Yes. I think I can defeat some of them. I think it's possible. Well, what's this symbol? Ah, okay. Yeah. Then again, the Resurrection UK, keep in mind, You have raised a very interesting point because Russia is said to have been shown to be an empire on brittle legs, and we sort of forget that this has happened before. Before World War I, Russia had a war with Japan and lost the war to Japan. And this was the first time when the almighty Russian Empire was shown to be a brittle empire. Yeah, I think so. You're right, Zoom New Static. I mean, I don't know, I sort of think is it fair to say that some people tend to underestimate me? Is it fair to say? That because I tend to be a little bit wacky, a little bit goofy, giggly, ducky, giggler, people can underestimate me, you know? Or at least I think so. I don't know, it's like right. Yeah, we giggle. I'm not sure what sort of conversation did Chud Logic expect from me. Yeah, that is a good point, Moho. Like, I saw Queen Man's segment about me because Queen Man, like the friend of DK, also made a thing about me, and Queen Man made this weird allusion that there's something suspicious about my Patreon, you know? Oh yeah, the ads. You don't get the ads if you're subscribed, so if you have a Twitch Prime, you can sort of, yeah. Yeah, Twitch has the ads. That's right. That is like a minus of Twitch. I'm not gonna pretend that it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to say? I just talk to people about Patreon while doing the thing, and people decided to subscribe, like, and I genuinely have less Patreons than I had before the fundraiser, because people wrote me, my situation has changed, so I have to stop being a Patreon for now. At one point, my Patreon was close to $100, and then it suddenly fell to, and that was before the fundraiser, then it fell to like $30 or something, or a bit above $30, and then I had to build it up from scratch. Oh, thank you. Like... But yeah, I'm slowly building my thing. Also, when Demon Mama next makes her... I'm gonna say this, okay? When Demon Mama next does her usual stream...
army has been reinforced. We cannot hold them.
What do you mean? I just destroyed all of them. Oh. Okay, never mind. Like, when Demon Mama has her next stream, she might show the painting that I have sent her of my mom. And by that, I mean not the painting depicting my mom, but the painting painted by my mom. Yeah. Uh-oh. Cut them down.
Where do they all come from? Is there no end to them?
There is.
I shall burn them all to ash.
I'm sad about Chad, to be honest. I really loved his content and him being a fellow Brit, but his anti-leftist arguments just sucked. Yeah, the army's too strong as you eat them all. I don't know. Maybe I'll be the stereotypical girl to fix him, you know? Maybe Chad Logic's just a bad boy with a heart of gold or something, and I just have to bring out the softness out of him. I'll fix him. You know, I can change him. Let's go. At some point it's gonna be like, Chad Logic, you have to choose. Who do you choose? The beautiful Lucy Haze or the barely bad DK? And then Chad Logic is gonna be like, oh, well I guess I choose you. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, we can play the Japanese version at some point. I did say we could play the Japanese version. Don't worry, Chat Logic. I'm learning editing, okay? I'm learning editing myself. So you won't lose much by cutting ties with DK. I'm an editor in the making myself. I'm fairly confident in my thumbnail game as well, you know? It's okay. It's gonna be okay. I wish I had another, but I cannot afford one. Oh my gosh. All the nice streamers have like nice editors, like President Sunday has Wednesday, Xanderhall has Cherry. I'm not even sure who is Vosh's editor. Hello, Grey Colors. Hello, hello, yeah. I'm really enjoying this game. This is the first time I'm playing it, so I don't really have any nostalgia, but I've been warned that it has really horrible controls, but I don't know, I don't find the controls to be as horrible as people told me they would be. Oh. I think you have an ability to clip segments right now by watching this video, right? Do you have the clip thing next to the share? You should be able to clip fragments. Do you have the... I don't know, I don't find it as bad. If you have the clip next to share, you can clip it. I don't know, I'm having fun. I'm actually having fun playing this game. Oh. You know, you just take any editing software. The clipping part is usually really simple. The clipping part is usually you have an editing software. You click at one point where the clip starts, and then you click where it ends, and voila, the thing is clipped. That is usually how you do it in most editing softwares. You select the beginning part of the clip and the ending, and that's it. You know? I actually have really big tolerance towards clunky controls, so I don't really mind. Yeah, that would actually help me up a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Believe it or not, a lot of editing is just clipping and cutting out the fragments where nothing's happening. Like, most of editing is actually clipping out the empty bits. Yeah, unironically, most of editing is just clipping and getting rid of empty fragments. Yeah, that's right. I do sort of segments, but yeah, I do sort of upload segments, but the problem is that I don't always have time to clip out segments fast enough. Yeah. I actually think this is a really good streaming game, you know? It has good music, good atmosphere. And we can do various other things as well. Yeah, I think it's okay right now. I think it's pretty okay. Ah, thank you. I mean, considering how popular Nier is, I would not be surprised if they made a thing like that at some point.
Lord Kaim! Lord Kaim! Please answer!
Like, Nier Automata is so popular. Hello, Wivatra. Oh. Somniostatic, did you know that I've been playing, well, not been, I'm still playing all of the Final Fantasy games, which means, like, I have beaten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on stream, and now we are on Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. It's an early Square Enix game, technically speaking. Oh, I am in the middle of, I don't think it's a secret. I'm in talks with White Nervosa to get a White Leaf site, yeah. I'm in a queue, I'm on a list, and we've already sort of started working on that. So the White Leaf, White Forest site is something that I have like that I'm working towards. And yeah, we have beaten Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We will also beat the Mystic Quest. Yeah. I think so. Like, from what I understand, the main sponsor for the thing is Vosh, right? I'm not sure how it works. Like, if I were a bigger content creator and made money, I would not mind paying. Like, the problem is not that I don't want to pay. The problem mainly is that I cannot afford to pay. Also, if I had like the white forest, then it would make it easier for me to raid into other white forest creators. Like, I think White Nervosa wrote something on Twitter about getting a job to help keep the white forest going, because it's not easy to keep it up. So actually, if there's like, I don't know if White Forest does it, but if you are in a position to support White Forest in some way, then that could be like a nice thing. I'm still in my growing period, so oh no, I'm pretty sure White Nervosa mentioned something about needing to get a job to help support the White Forest or something. I'm not sure. Thank you, Sissy Forge. Like, I don't know, because strangely enough, I saw the news about it. Like, weirdly enough, I saw it by Chat Logic talking about it, so I don't know what to think of it. Because Chat Logic was mocking White Nervosa for needing to get an extra job to do the thing, but yeah, same. It's a really nice thing. And I would really love to become a part of it as well. You know? Really nice initiative, in my opinion. Doing stuff together. Yeah. White Nervosa is she and her? Yeah? Are White Nervosa's pronouns she and her? What are White Nervosa's pronouns? Okay. I've actually avoided pronouns when talking about White Nervosa right now because, well, I don't know them, the pronouns, so. Okay, alright. I've only written with her. Right. The whole White Forest is such a neat thing. And then you can raid into, you finish stream and you can see who's on the White Forest. Is Merrick on White Forest? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she's very nice. Actually, considering how President Sunday is now very nice with Demon Mama and the brother thing. I don't know. I think President Sunday should join the White Forest as well, but maybe he doesn't want to. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah. Well, Merrick does get a lot of crap from what I'm seeing. Conyer does have a white forest, right? Conyer? Does Conyer have a white forest bay? Yeah. Right. I think Conyer should be bigger. I think Conyer should be much bigger than... Wait, what are Conyer's exact pronouns? I think Conyer goes by he, him, right? Or no? Conyer just identifies as a man, right? Or no? It's like a femboy? Any all, right? Yeah, that's right. That's right, yeah. I'll just say they them then. I think Conyer has really good videos. Right. Oh, Conyer is she here now? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. She, her, and y'all. It's she, her, but she doesn't identify as a woman, right? Non-binary, right? Okay. But yeah, Conyer has really great content in my opinion. Oh. Yeah. Like, she has really good videos on gender. Conyer's video on sports and the history of how sports got segregated into sexes, like really good video. Yeah, but I think it's work worth doing. Oh. Like really good videos. Really love the video on sports. Conyer always has a lot of insightful things to say. At least in my opinion. I have to do cleaning. Not many enemies are left. Oh. In Polish, everything is gendered. In Polish, verbs, nouns, everything is gendered. Yeah. Japanese actually uses a lot of third person speech. Polish actually uses a lot of third person speech as well. Not to yourself, but to others. Like, you is considered very intimate in Polish. So if you're in formal settings, you will not for example, say, would you like some fries with that at McDonald's? It will be like, would sir like would sir like some fries? You know? Yeah. 10 socialism, 10 communism, yeah. Socialism and communism are male gendered. That's right. But democracy is female gendered. Democracy is a her in Polish. Yeah, democracy is a her. Yeah. It's true. Feudalism is a guy. Feminism is a male, yeah. Feminism and feudalism as well.
Lord Kybe, the Empire has breached the castle! Please come quickly! No, the goddess is still in the castle.
That's right. Let's go to the castle, the White Castle.
Lord Kaim! Sire, we cannot hold them.
Damn. Damn. Guess we're saving the game. Guess we are saving the game. Oh my gosh, there's only 1% left for the whole sucks thing. Sucks to be me, as they say, you know? Sucks to be me.
They are in the castle! Hurry!
What happened? Wait, what? Why was that? Wait, what? Where did that happen? Yeah. The 1%, the getting me sucks. Did my fire level up? I don't know, the fire feels more powerful now. I guess my fire leveled up. Where's the map? Oh.
So, your voice is lost. A trifling price to pay for a pact. No matter. I shall speak for the both of us.
The protagonist is a mute?
So alone? Very well. I will await you here.
Oh no, the mute character.
I will know soon enough when you die. My life is now your life. You cannot live on hatred alone.
Oh no, Sasuke, the protagonist. Kain is now mute, and the mark of the pact is branded on his tongue. Such is the price he must pay for a pact with a beast as mighty as a dragon. If the goddess Freya is killed, the seals that protect the world from chaos will be lost. Kaim's friend Inuart is with her, but Kaim cannot delay. He must hurry to the goddess and save her. My gosh. I guess.
Lady Furry Eye is on the top floor of the keep. Please, hurry, sire.
To display or hide the enemy's health indicators, press the... Okay. Who? I mean, that's really sad if you cherish your hair. Okay, map.
Even at great distances, pact partners can...
Pact partners.
hear each other's voices.
I mean,
Voice? Well, it is akin to sending thoughts through the air.
I cannot speak so. Oh wait, I have to fix the chat again. Oh, I'm in top chat. First of all, no top chat. Second of all, Twitch chat. What is this? Okay, I refresh the page and eat it. There we go. Boom. Oh my gosh.
The same.
Oh. Is this the brainwashing that... I've been hearing about? Guess it is.
Upwards, upwards. The seal is above. The goddess seal is there.
If you're finding it difficult to progress, try playing some free expeditions to build up your... Oh yeah! Yeah, I might do that actually. That might actually be a really good idea. I think we've unlocked some, right? Yeah, we have unlocked some free expeditions, actually.
The Imperial soldiers! Their strength is inhuman!
They are. Wait, what do you mean? They're falling like flies. Their strength is not inhuman at all. It's pretty human to me.
Hurry! The goddess is forced to the top floor.
Goddess. Where's the... Guess I have to destroy my enemies, right? destroy the enemies. True. I mean, especially after the pact, right? Who is stronger? Haim or 2B from Nier Automata? This is a thing that should be polled, I guess. Starapol. Who is stronger? Haim 2B. There you go. Who's stronger? And now I'm... Yeah, but... I mean... 2B has guns, right? 2B has like a flying machine gun thing at her disposal.
Goddess, kill, seal.
Kill seal. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. It really is a toughie, isn't it? And it's actually fair to make those comparisons because the things take place in the same world. It's the same world, so it's fair to compare, right? I have no clue who Angelus is, so... Who is Angelus? Is Angelus the dragon? Oh. What do you mean? This is the first game. Technically speaking, this is the first game, right? We're playing in order, isn't this the first game?
Forgiven, no forgiveness. Unforgiven, no.
I see. I see. Wise words. Wise words. Who? What? Michael Keaton? I think Dragon Guard 2. Okay, what order should I be playing them in? Is my real question. What order should they be played in? Is the real question, right? There we go.
Somehow! Yeah!
Okay. Nier 1 is the Nier that received a remake and is available on Steam, right? Wait, so you don't want me to play Drakengard 2 at all? Oh, yeah, we'll play it. We can play Drakengard 2 as a spin-off. Alright.
You must not die here. Remember our pact. You are honor-bound to live.
Yeah. I'm pretty far from dying, thank you very much. I see. But we'll still play it. I'm too much of a JRPG fan not to. Okay? I'm a nerd. I have to play it all. Yoko Taro or not, I have to play it all. Nothing is boring. I can make the most boring game the most exciting game with my streamer powers. Okay? And the streamer powers of making the game fascinating. Let's go up. Wait. Did I go back down? That's not what I wanted. Right. Wait, where do I go now? Oh my god, this castle is so big. Why is this castle such a maze? I'm getting sleepy as well. Because it's actually 3 a.m. Oh, what's that? A weapon. Guess I need to equip it. Ah, might as well. Try to level up this weapon as well. This place is such a maze. Like, come on. Okay. What? Am I on the right track or not? No, I don't think I am. Oh my gosh. Wait, where do I go now? Oh. Wait. No. Where do I go now? I'm lost. Am I lost? Oh my gosh. Is this place made on purpose to get lost in? This is up, right? Not down. Oh no. This is down. I guess I have to go. The very center? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. You mean like here? You mean like here? no, there's no... There's nothing here. Okay, let's go. Oh! The magic changes according to your weapon, just as I suspected. Before. So I guess it does make sense to level other weapons.
You must defeat them if we are to move on.
Easy. Easy. Easy does it. Is it a key?
Lady Furii is further within.
I know. I like the sword more. But I do need to level up other weapons. Good to keep the character balanced. Especially since this weapon is pretty strong. Even on level 1. Probably gets pretty good on level 2. I guess I'll switch to the sword for now. Alright. Got him. Die, die, die. No.
Lady Furiai's chamber lies ahead.
Okay. Level 5. Oh. I'm gonna read. Loris Bane, the magic attack is Damocles Strike. Okay. Kane's sword is now at level 3. Attack is increased 6 to 8. Combos increased. Oh my gosh, the magic attack is Combat Dance, level 3. This simple common axe is made of a shaft hewn from plain oak. Wait! Oh no. Yeah, I'm saving. Okay, we're gonna finish. We're gonna finish for now, okay? We're gonna finish for now because we've been streaming for a long time, okay? We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. So I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'm gonna leave my wish list so you can pay the 1%. Okay, I will see you next time, okay? And if I can count on you to do the like segmento, that would be amazing. Okay, I am now going to giggle hardcore giggling. You know, did you know this about me? Okay. Thank you so much. Oh no, thank you for introducing it. We will continue playing it during our next streams, okay? We will giggle hardcore. So I now press end stream, and as always, love and solidarity. Yeah, good night, Cross Crescent Creed.